Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second day of the VALORANT CIE tournament. Oh my goodness, it's the semifinals. We're going to go back to back to back today. We have absolutely great stuff to show you guys because the teams that we are going to be seeing, especially York and Brock. Oh my gosh. Absolutely insane stuff. Considering they've been sweeping for the whole tournament, and now here we are at semifinals, and I'm sure a lot of stuff on the line. But I mean, hey, like Alien, I mean, like you were here yesterday. You definitely know more, and have seen more about how they were doing yesterday.
Yeah, I was here yesterday. I was casting both of these teams, and they both looked insane. York and Brock, these guys are both powerhouses, okay? We're going to see a great game today. I can already tell it's going to go to a map 3.
Oh, 100%. So we're here for a long night. So strap in, folks. But I mean, first, before we really get into the meat of it, we're just gonna take a second to really give a shout outs to our sponsors. For those who don't know, with BMO, you can type in !BMO in chat or !BMO next level to learn more to help you focus on what's important. BMO has checking and savings accounts, credit cards, and borrowing options specifically designed for students. Open a BMO student account and get up to $950 in value, including $175 cash with BMO's current student offers. Visit bmo.com/students for details.
Yeah, and
of course,
also I want to mention... Oh, sorry? What were you going to say?
I was going to mention next level, but no, please go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Let me bring up my thing first. It's much more important, okay? There's the budgeting play during thrifties, okay? During Valorant games, which we are casting today, during CIE, BMO has introduced a budgeting play powered by BMO and BMO Next Level. We've already seen 9 so far throughout this entire throughout all the Valorant tourneys so far. So we only have one thrifty round left. But if we do see that one thrifty round today, CIE will earn $10 towards a charity of that team's choice, whichever one got the thrifty, that being Canadian Red Cross, Feed the Children, or the Terry Fox Foundation.
And of course, BMO isn't the only ones we'll be showing off. We also have 1of0, who have very kindly supplied CIE with 6 of their gaming mice. And of course, they make you better at what you do. You can type in !raffle in the channel for a chance to win 1 of 6 gaming mice supplied by 1of0. Code like a maniac, design like a guru, and game like an assassin. Take pride in your setup and look good while you achieve it all. Discover your inspiration, defy definition, be 1of0. And to learn more, you can type in number 1 of numerical 0 in chat. But yeah, like of course, like with our sponsors, aren't the only things that we'll be showing off. Of course, with our teams that we'll be seeing today. Oh my goodness! Again, we already teased it a little bit with how insane that they have been. But I mean, like, let's take a second. Let's really break it down. And let's really get to know these players. And first, starting off with Brock Esports. Of course, we have Norse, we have Zoms, we have MJK, the Sick Man, and we have WJK, and we have Hune. So very much again, these are their favorite agents, not who they will be playing 40 matches. But very much so still get enough to give us a lot of like really decent insight, because I mean, like, getting an idea of like what they're comfortable playing, and from like the map pools that we've been seeing, which we will tell you in a bit later, it kind of makes sense. We might see these favorite agents kind of come to shine. But like, yeah, very much amazing stuff from each player.
Absolutely. And we saw yesterday North, that's their IGL, but he's also been known to play the chamber. I didn't see it yesterday personally, but I did see him frag out. Okay, you're gonna want to look out for North. He absolutely frags out. He's also has insane calling, and he's also supported by Zoms. That's their second standout player. These guys are both insane fraggers, and I mean, we've seen how good they are on their favorite map, which is Lotus, which we will talk about a bit more later. But before that, we can talk about the second team, which is York University. York U Red, okay? These guys were also insane yesterday, especially on Haven. We saw Brayden, their IGL, absolutely popping off, making these insane calls, and also getting these insane lurk kills. And also we saw some insane frags from Zangi, which is also known as Promise Kept. He's not actually part of the starting roster, so we'll see if he's playing today.
No, 100%. You never know what can really expect. And we don't really know like which players will be subbing in still. But again, like as you said, they're very much a very, very, very strong team. Even from the league that they've been playing outside of CIE, very much having get making it very deep within each tournament for for each tournament, sorry, and getting pretty deep and very much like thriving within the constant kind of winning streaks they tend to kind of like carry into their games. But like, yeah, very much exciting stuff that we'll be seeing from York U Red. But it's not just the teams. We also have, as we kind of mentioned, our maps kind of look our maps pool kind of for this game.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, first up, we
and
have Haven. We've seen York dominate on this map. We haven't seen Brock play on this map yet because, as we said earlier, Brock has only been playing Lotus throughout this tournament so far, which is, as you can see, the next map. So map 2, we're going on to Brock's favorite. They played 3 games of Lotus yesterday, and they won all 3. So that Brock are definitely going to be the favorites on that map before we go on to Split if both teams win 1 map each. This could be a tight game.
Oh, 100%. But I mean, especially considering with both maps being 3-site maps within the game. The only thing being Haven, with Brock is being on defense on for both Haven and Lotus, and with Haven, it's very much favors the attacking side. So really, we could still see a chance of York really kind of like shining and being able to put down Brock. But I mean, hey. Really, they're both kind of amazing. They both have great streaks with both games. But I mean, why not hearing us talk about how great they are and how great their streaks are? Why don't we actually just go straight into the game and see how it's all kind of like will play out?
Yeah, I mean, going into the actual game, we can see the agents. You can't yet. But okay, here you go. The agents here look pretty interesting. Double controller on both sides. I mean, yesterday when we were casting that Haven, we saw how good the double controller setup is, how powerful it is. So both of these teams running it, I think, do they have a mirror comp? Almost mirror comp. The difference is the vise and the chamber.
Oh yeah, very very much so. I mean, again, with Haven, like, with it being a 3-site map, it's very much easy to kind of like, or not easy, but like favorable for controllers to like easily get control of not just at the site, but also like very much like even like overlapping multiple sites. As we're kind of seeing with that Viper wall, going in from A to B site, but now here we are going straight into the game.
Yeah, early A short presence already from York. Did North spot anyone yet? He hasn't. So Jiggle's going to give him all the information he needs. He's going to back off both controllers for the side of Brock, playing on site. And Savage Boy getting the first pick onto Brayden on the other side of the map. That's the lurk down already. And Zomzino going to have it all to play in the smoke, but Promise kept fighting the first. Zomzino fighting 2. On the trade back, Yunbin finding 1 as well. And it's just Siyun left alive. 1v4 already on the pistol, and not the best way to start it off.
Oh yeah, that was very much a very fast, very heated exchange. With it favoring York right away. Yeah, already with like the smokes that they mentioned in Heaven.
It looked possible for a second. It looked possible for a second.
Very possible for a second, but it looks like the first round will be going to York. Absolutely amazing play that they kind of had with the pistol round. Very much easily taking control of that site, and especially with their smoke lineup that they had, especially in Heaven, and covering all the entrances, and very much giving Viper all opportunity to really get those kills very easily. Now I doubt Brock will really let them have a second to really just they keep pushing through with that strategy. But I mean, hey, only time will tell. But I mean, very much worked out for York in that sense.
Yeah, Brock now, they do have that anti-eco buy with the stronger weaponry, so they are going to be heavily favored in this round. York U, though, this garage fight could be everything. The first goes the way of Savage Boy. The Bucky is just too clean. It's too easy to take those fights. And Promise kept wary now. Doesn't want to swing into that Bucky. The rest of York U, though, creeping up C long. That Vise is going to know exactly where they are when they finally creep up. The Silver Drone spots out Brayden on the lurk once again, so he's going to have to run for his life, and he barely makes it out. Somehow, Siyun and Zomzino both get picks of their own. That we couldn't see, but it doesn't matter because Brock It looks like they're just completely in control right now. The Vi's going down in C does mean that the C side is completely open, but do York Red know about it?
Yeah, it very much seems like the using what they have with who their advantage right now. Being able to take in that seaside looks like your Brock has yet to really take notice. I mean, York has used to take notice of that. Even coming in again with a garage, getting a hit, getting a pick here, and already taking dominant of the map. Very much looks like they played for picks first. Thanks to their win, the pistol round being able to push through, and now have control of sight, and now forcing Brock to play post plant.
I mean, it's a nice first shot for Siyun, but that's all he'll find. It's just a little bit too hard when you have that Ares and the Guardian spraying you down, and that's Brock 2 on the board, and that's a pretty clean anti-eco.
Oh, that was very clean. That was amazing work from Brock there, and very great job in utilizing what's it called? Very much so moving on a slow push and not really and being able to play for picks and being able to dominate that site. And it looks like right now, yeah, I'm going in for a full buy. I'm going in thanks to which looks like may be able to change the time, especially since with how Brock prioritized an anti-eco round last round, and not that they're not in a terrible spot right now, and quite frankly, they are well off.
They are well off indeed, but this is the first gun round for York. That first pick is going to be huge. Damage found, but that's all he'll find. Brayden gets the pick onto Hyunbin, peeking out with the Outlaw, and that's a great first pick. Viper is 10 HP though, so the slightest gust of wind will blow him down. And York I mean, they're creeping up A long here. 2 members are on A. WJK with the Ares can't find anything but a dink. Norths as well finding one, but promise kept. We know he's that fragger for York and he frags out this round as well, getting onto site quickly and getting those 2 frags. And now it's just 2 members left of Brock. Weaker weaponry, lower numbers. It's looking difficult. 2 members of York are tagged up though. 1 shot to the Sheriff, but caught out in the open. Brayden, nice headshot, and just Zomzino left. And he can't find the kill. Promise kept, nice 3K, and that's a pretty clean gun round from York Red.
Oh, 100%. Very much showing how that full buy for York really paid off, and especially considering only one of them really lost their gun, and the rest of them are still able to enjoy the bounty of their full buy from last game. I mean, it looks like Brock is really ready to kind of go in for a full buy themselves, so already putting them in an even playing field here. But it seems like now pretty much a lot of back and forth we're seeing between Brock and York right now. It really depends on who is really picking up the momentum, and right now it's really just with Brock right now.
Yep, and now this is the first gun round that we're gonna see coming out of these teams. Brayden for the first pick is kind of huge onto that Omen controller, but Hyunbin finding the jet back and finding Brayden as well. A 3rd even for Hyunbin. Why not go for the 4th? Jiggling around, spots out the Omen just a bit, but can't find the kill just yet. Gets actually shot by Peep, but Peep in a 1v3 gonna have to at least find the first, but can't even. Huge 3K from Hyunbin there to guarantee the round for Brock Esports.
Absolutely insane play from Hyunbin, and very much again showing how Brock has been absolutely standing out from this tournament. Again, not that York hasn't either, but I mean, very much insane play that we're seeing from Hyunbin. And now going into this next round here, looks like they might be changing up their strategy a little bit. Some of them stacking prioritizing C side, because that seems to be where York seems to be pushing here. But where right now York very much pushing into A side, so we'll see how they manage to.
Hyunbin, nice first shot, great first pick, found onto the Viper, and 3 members already on site for Brock. York, you have their work cut out for them. They don't have any pressure, they don't have any space. WJK even gonna get a spam onto Siyun. The spam just so good. Tagged up to 1 HP is Peep, and the shock dart could be the finishing blow, but he doesn't find it. Barely grazes him, barely misses him. But I mean, Brock just looks so in control. Savage Boy now even finding that pick onto Jet on the lurk, and Peep goes down and just Zuma left. I don't think he can find much here. Yeah, flawless round from Brock, and that's 4-1 already for Brock Esports.
Absolutely insane. It seems like York was really trying to play for picks as they kind of pushed it in that round, but very much Brock had the upper hand there and being able to very much close in that space. They're very good at playing it slow, playing it safe, and just taking their time reading York and to make their next moves, and very much working out amazing for them. And especially again like on the attacking side. So again, they have a bigger advantage than York does right now.
Yeah, I mean, Brock just looks so in control of every gunfight and every pick right now, but York U this time playing it a little bit slower, playing to creep up B, looking for any kind of pick they can find. CU in here. This first pick could be huge, but he doesn't find anyone near him to kill, and Peep gonna be spotted out and shot down already. Peep going down early. It's not great for his team. They've lost their Omen smokes. Just the Viper left. And the Viper's gone as well. No controllers left for the side of York. Promise Cap does find a trade back, but it might be a little bit too late. CU swinging out here. Could catch the Sova. Great timing on the pick, but Norts finds it back. Finds the second as well on the Promise Kept. And just Zuma left in the 1v3. Finds the first, but that's all he'll find, and she's mine. Norts with a nice 3K.
Oh my goodness, I don't know about you, but I'm sensing that York may be having a little bit of faltering here right now in their mental. It seems like very much, yeah, as we said, the timeout coming in right now, like Brock is doing such a great job of having control over the map, of being able to read Yorks and being able to read a lot of their moves here. And very much it's been playing to their advantage here. As you can see, like even with that slow push that we saw from York, I think it was definitely the wrong move to kind of like push on their own, especially with how spread out what Brock themselves were. And if anything, they definitely would have had more of an advantage if they push as a team. And maybe that's definitely, I do agree with the right move to kind of push more slow, and to kind of like take a moment to kind of just like, hey, let's not push to any extreme fights right away. But I mean, like they're besides that, I mean, still a chance for them to kind of like bring it back. But as of right now, like Brock very much having the control, like having great control of Brock, and I'm blaming with his timeout. I'm wanting to break that momentum and maybe swift it over to York.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully that timeout was enough for York to figure some kind of solution, because right now, I mean, it seems like they've tried everything. They've tried a 5-man hit. They've tried playing slow for picks, and both things haven't worked out for them. Brock just seemed so in control of the game, so in control of the map. So York, this round, it looks like they're going to have one lurking, but the rest of them making early A space, early A noise, but it hasn't forced any of Brock off. 3 members of Brock are stacked on A, so it is the right move here for York to pivot, and it looks like they will. Just the Vise on C site, gonna spot out the chamber, it seems. And now the rest of York running over. It looks like they're gonna try and collapse onto C, take advantage of just the Vise on site. The Sovault even gonna be popped. Promise Kept now dashing into site, doesn't find anyone because there's no one to find. Immediately evacuating the site is that Vise, and Brock, they're gonna try and play for that 5v5 post lane, it seems. But the Viper's Pit here could be huge. The Sova ult to try and counter, but he doesn't find anything just yet. He's close, but no cigar. Instead, finding his teammate. You know, a little bit of damage there, but York, it looks like a good position for them. The Viper's Pit is gonna be so huge to hold onto that CT space. Can they find Savage Boy with a chamber, with an operator pick onto the chamber, and Zuma with a shock dart kill as well. Savage Boy wrapping around with the operator, with Brayden peeking out, swings out with a sheriff, finds one, just Zuma left alive with the Singer. 3K already, jumps out, almost gets away, but Zoms, you know, he won't let that happen. Gets the 3K and gets the round win for Brock, bringing them up to 6 now.
I mean, I know was very much having great control of the map. I mean, very much so. Like thanks to that Viper ult, with York being able to really claim that space, quite literally, and very much it's definitely having seems to change to their advantage. Going into push as a push together and see claim that space, but use the ult and make it difficult for Brock to really react. And as we kind of saw, like very much difficult to really even with the Sova ult, not so a little bit momentum swift onto York, but I'm sure Brock here with their stack will have a chance to kind of counter that.
Yeah, I mean, York, you gotta remember, that's 2 ults invested from York there, and they couldn't even find the round. Only 1 ult invested back from Brock. So it's not great for the ult economy. Promise Cap, though, a little bit of spam, knows exactly where the Vise is, but can't find the kill just yet. Instead, Zom Zeno gonna find the Jet. Peep finally finding the Vise in backside as well, but Zuma just caught between a rock and a hard place. Siyun finds a trade back finally, but on 4 HP, there's not much he can do. Actually, there is something because he gets the headshot and he makes it a 1v1 for Brayden. Hyunbin with an operator in CT. Does Brayden suspect this line? I mean, I guess he does, but he misses the shot. So Hyunbin giving Brayden another chance of life here. The tap of the spike is trying to draw him in, but Hyunbin rotating around towards garage, holding that line now. He's going to creep up. Brayden, the timing could be insane, but Hyunbin just catches him trying to fight for that short control, trying to fight for that garage control, and that's 7-1 now for Brock. They are pulling away with this game.
Oh my, absolutely amazing playing from Hyunbin there. Being able to great moves with the 1v1 there. Being able to kind of in a way like being able to really utilize the op, and Viper not really being able to really take that game match.
I mean, yeah, York Red, I like the ideas they're putting into these rounds right now, but they're just still losing these gunfights, the really important gunfights. It seems like Brock are winning all of the most important ones, and they're also getting these trades faster, and it's costing York these rounds. Nords now gonna get the first pick onto the Jet. The Jet just swaying out. Promise kept. Maybe a bit overzealous with the peep as well, trying to find any kind of pick to even up the numbers, but York once again added a disadvantage, and Brayden on the lurk isn't going to find anything. He's been getting shut down all game on those Viper lurks. Might be part of the reason why, York, you are struggling so hard, because when your IGL is having a bad day like this, it's not going to be great for the rest of the team. And now Brock, 5-person advantage. They're going to be happy to just play for the retake on C.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. From right now, it seems like that they don't really have any side of release of what's going on in C besides but thanks to that smoke kind of going on there. But I mean, already kind of having knowledge that they're taking it aside and going into playing post plant here with just the 5 of them here. But I mean, it looks like they are spreading out quite well and being able to cover all of their angles.
Oh, Vizalt gonna be popped from the side of Brock here to deny the gun. Siyun left alone in a 1v4, and he's all alone in that corner by himself, getting pinched from both sides as well. I mean, there's just nothing he can do. Operator in hand, Headhunter even can't save him, and Brock Esports look dominant on Haven.
Very much momentum going back into like with Brock. I mean, that was a nice try from York, but ultimately it seems like just power in numbers sometimes. Seems very obvious, but I mean, like very much working in Brock's favor here, and especially right now it seems like York's economy not looking super great right now. It looks like they're going for like very much teasing and anti-eco, very much trying to bank all their bucks in here, and hope, and very much trying to like really even out that playing field. But it looks like a Chamber. He looks like he might be prepping with his skill. Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna want to try and cross here to get that ult ward, but this Hyunbin op is holding the line. It's gonna be difficult for him to cross. Drone spots out the Jet, but that orb is still so hard to grab, and Siyun just gets shut down. Can't grab the chamber orb in time, and that's going to be the chamber ult for next round, I guess, but nothing for him this round. And now York creeping down mid. They do have a chance of getting onto this B site because both members are playing off site, but promise kept, nothing but a dash to try and make space for his team. And York, you might be even looking to back off and play towards that A site, but that's exactly where the Viper's pit is. Wait a second, never mind. You're going back towards B. York, I mean, dash is in now. The Odin spam gonna get a little bit of damage, but nothing found just yet. Brayden caught from the flank, and Savage Boy so good with these flanks so far. Promise kept now. Finds the first, finds the second. Evens up the numbers just a bit. Finds a third even. Can Promise kept keep York you in this game? It would have to be an ace clutch. 4 bullets in the mag. Spots out the first, but can't find it. WJK shuts it down, and he Promise kept can't save York this time.
But I mean, still nice work from them. But we have very much great moves from Brock, and I'd say it looks like they're getting a little cocky. But I mean, like very with how their streak is going. Yeah, they've been doing quite great. But I mean, especially solo forcing that ult and forcing Promise Cap to really have to run away and not really be able to enforce an encounter. Instead, forcing Promise to really just be defenseless almost. And again, like Brock, very much pushing York into positions where they cannot do nothing. They're struggling to really react or do anything.
Yeah, I mean, York, it looks like they're just gonna go for a good old-fashioned 8-hit 5-man, but oh my god, Hyun Bin is just so dirty with the AWP, finding that pick once again. Brayden finds one back onto Hyun Bin. Promise kept as well, finding one, but North denying any more advantage that they can get and brings it down to a 3v3 post plant. But look at that Vi, Savage Boy flanking all the way around here. Do they suspect him? This play from that Vise could be huge. Zomzino jiggling in CT, stalling for his teammate. Savage Boy goes for the first, gets the second as well, and just the Omen left. What a lurk from Savage Boy. Peep has it all to do. 3 bullets in the mag, and he can't find anything. Spammed through the smoke, and Norths, he knows exactly where you are.
It seems like every round York seems to be as much as they push, even with that five man stack. Really, it just seems like they always seem to falter within the post plant, and it seems like they always kind of just seem to make simple mistakes that they would easily avoid. I feel like their mental isn't the super greatest right now. I mean, considering how this game is going, I don't blame them, but I mean, they are still doing amazing work independently, but when it comes to a team, it just seems like they forget to check their corners, they forget to really hold their side on the map, and it's just simple mistakes that made it easy for Brock to really help her hand. But hopefully, it seems like York may kind of go with the 5-man stack again, and maybe things will be different.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. It just looks like these fundamental mistakes happening from York and losing them the rounds. I mean, what are you supposed to do against that? WJK with the Odin spam is going to catch Siyun. Can't find anything else because Promise Kept is there, but how much more can Promise Kept do? Brings it down to a 3v3 once again, but North's stuck in short. His teammate creeping up to back him up. It looks like they're going to go for a CT push. Zomzino finds one before falling. Peep now investigating towards CT. He's gonna note that there's no one there, so they should suspect that flank, but Zuma, looking at the wrong part of flank, thinks they're gonna come from long, but they come from short instead. And now Peep 1v2 in heaven, and he can't even find the first. Savage Boy, I mean, Brock look unstoppable. That's gonna be an 11-1 half for the side of Brock Esports. What a half. Might be the most dominant half we've seen so far in this tournament.
I think dominant half is an understatement. They very much are ruthless with their plays, coming in aggressively each time, each round, and very much constantly being like reading Brock's York strategies, regardless of what kind of strat they tried to pull, whether it be a slow push, whether they try to go for a full man stack, whether they try and really try and like stack their alts and their util, but ultimately just very much having a better read of York than York does with them. But I mean, now with York on the attacking side, a little bit more of an advantage on their side in terms of controlling the map. But I mean, I'm sure with the momentum that Brock is carrying into this game, they're not going to let York have it that with a win this easily.
Yeah, York. I mean, at this point, it's looking a little bit all but over. But at least you're looking for a round or two. You know, get a little bit of that momentum back, at least before map 2. Because you know that's Brock's favorite map, but York, I mean, Sova alone on A site does spot a couple members of Brock, but does he know that they're creeping down A long and they're ready to collapse at any moment? Zuma, he could get pinched right here. Gonna hear it now, and dashing out is Hyunbin, and spotted out instantly. Savage Boy gets the pick onto Zuma, isolated on site, and Brock, that's a great side take for them. York have to play a 4v5 post lane, and they have to play for this retake. Raiden spots out one member, pings it out for his teammates, but that Omen Flash could be huge. Blinds out the guy in center site, but promise kept. Only finds one. Brock Esports get to 12, and that's a clean pistol as well.
Match point.
Oh yeah, things are not looking good for York right now. I mean, especially with this 12-1, and especially with how that pistol round went. Again, giving you Brock a very great advantage going into this round. And it looks like they're going to be taking it and hoping to get that match that win, especially looking at not necessarily a full buy, but definitely like a lot of Guardians, a lot of Vandals that I'm sure York would be more comfortable with.
Yeah, York here, I mean, they're on the lower buy. They have weaker weaponry. Their backs are against the wall. It's really just a chance to stop any of the momentum that Brock have before the second map. Any round here would be good. Just give me a little bit of hope for that Lotus game.
Just one round, please. Just one round. One round for York, please.
I mean, Brayden, he's trying his best, catches Zomzino, and Peep as well. Promise kept finding one finally, and now numbers advantage for the first time. It feels like this game. York find the round win. Second round on the board for York U Red. Let's go, York.
Oh my goodness, I guess they are hearing our hopes, are pleased within the stream, and very much taking an opportunity to not only get potentially shift momentum to them, but also being able to take Brock's guns when they very much were going for a more aggressive play. Now, not that Brock's in a terrible position right now, but I mean, like, free guns are free guns, and it looks like Brock is going to go for an eco round, gonna go save, not gonna try and buy and push. But I mean, already discrepancy with their guns right now.
Yep, this time York have the gun advantage, so all they really have to do is make sure they don't give up some easy picks, and instead Peep finding 4 on the round already. The ace denied though. Promise kept, just guaranteeing the round win, you know, making sure you win those rounds. 12-3. I mean, I guess never say never.
Never say never. Oh my gosh, yeah, York is very much alive. It seems like their momentum is back. It's their morals back, like and they're very much. I mean, not a great space, but like they're very much looks like they're going to be seeking out a straight 10 wins potentially. I mean, very much sounds impossible, but I mean, where they are now, especially the strat they were pulling out now, and it never say never.
I mean, yeah, we've all seen what Fnatic can do. 11-1 against NRG, and they came back. So, I mean, why can't collegiate esports do that either? You know, we could do the same.
Exactly. They're so good, and York is so good. I mean, it's really this is their time to shine, especially with again, like since they're on attacking side, having better control of the map. It seems like compared to Brock, where Brock is kind of trying to play more careful here.
Yeah, Peep, I mean, he's been great. On top of that, B site, finding the first pick, but this time he gets traded instantly, and that feels like the advantage for Brock. They're always able to find these trades so fast. Brayden now isolated towards A long. Do they check this corner? He could be the make or break for York here. Finds the first, finds the second. Can't find anything else but damage on the third, but could that be enough to keep York U red in the game? 3v2 going into this post plant.
Absolutely nasty play from the Viper there. I mean, it looks like they're really trying to whittle them down, and then they did definitely whittle down their numbers, making it a little bit hard for them going in post plant.
Just Savage Boy left in a 1v2, knows exactly where they are, but Siyun swings out with the op and gets a headshot. And I guess 4th round on the board for York.
Things are looking up for York, and it looks like it's now Brock's turn to really try and find that opening to get at least one win to take the map. And it looks like, yeah, speaking up, they're calling that timeout.
I don't think I've ever seen a team. Well, okay, maybe I have, but timeout at 12-4 while you have an 8-round lead seems a little bit drastic. I guess, you know, you want to make sure you conserve that momentum as well going into map 2, right? So it makes sense, but I mean, this is a little bit funny.
100%. But I mean, like, hey, you're taking a page out of York's book, trying to break their momentum and hopefully trying to regain that control of the map. I mean, as of right now, really, it's just York is coming back and back, like, better than ever for each round. And being able, like, sure, even though Brock is still able to kind of still knows what to expect from York, York still has that upper hand of, like, very much being able to seek out those plays and being able, again, because, like, they having that the control of the map, and very much playing at the advantage. But I mean, hey, maybe this time out will serve as another break in their momentum, and maybe Brock will have kind of come back and may have something else up their sleeve.
Yeah, I will say I'm not convinced just yet. York have won the last 3 rounds, but I'm not convinced just. I think maybe if they get to 8 rounds, I'll believe. But until then, you know, it still looks like they're prolonging the inevitable, especially coming out of this timeout. Brock, they're probably going to have some kind of strat prepared this time for the rounds that York have been winning.
Oh, very much so. I mean, it's just 1 point. I just know that they are absolutely, like, foaming at the mouth for that 1 point. And I mean, and especially seems like going in with this full team push.
Okay. Wow, nice shots from Promise Kept to get a 3K. Can't find the 4th, a little bit whiffy, but it's enough to get York U the advantage. And now just WJK left in a 1v2. Doesn't have a gun upgrade this time, so see you in this shot could be everything. And he finds the shot onto WJK, and that's a 5th round for York.
Oh my goodness. I mean, very much Promise kept showing us, very much showing us why he is the best duo of his team. Very much swinging and landing all these insane shots as Jet. And I mean, very much so. We're working on with that round, and it seems like Brock now pushed into this corner. Now we're seeing their mental kind of start to kind of falter a little bit, and now we're seeing them make a little bit of those, like, missing those fundamental basics. But I mean, they're still relying on those full team pushes, and I mean not full team pushes, but the stacks, but and very much.
I mean, sorry, yeah, see you. Nice shot there. York U feel like they have their confidence back, a little bit of their mojo back, and that's exactly what you want to see right now if you're York U's coach. Siyun even finding a second onto Zomzino. That's a pretty huge pick. Zomzino has been huge for Brock so far, and 5v2 now for the side of Brock. They do have the B bomb site, and they're gonna be able to get the spike down, but 5 members of York U are waiting to play for that retake, and now Promise Kept gonna be looking to go in off his teammates. Brayden finding the kill onto WJK. North, the last one left alive, and he can't. Wait, finds 2, finds 3. Where did that come from? Promise Kept thankfully stops it before something crazy happens. But Norris, I mean, that's pretty good damage, but at a certain point, damage can't be all you're finding. A 6th round on the board is pretty good for York.
I mean, still very much so showing off why Nort is obviously one of the standout players of the team, and why they tend to be picked off first by York, because I mean they are quite a threat, as we kind of saw with that almost ace from Nort. But I mean, very much literally when he was literally pushed into a corner. It seems like right now they are going to be just hopefully stay, diverging their strategy a bit as they kind of hope to kind of change the tide of this game.
Yeah, see you. Another chance for an early pick. This Omen ult could spot him out though. Oh no, a rare miss from Siyun cost him his life. Zomzino gonna find the opening pick now. WJK collapsing on the site as well. York Red, is this the end of their round streak? Promise kept. Getting caught by the Vise as well, and it's just 2 members left alive. York Red is looking all but over. Brayden, last one alive. The IGL, the caller for the side of York but I mean, how much can he really find here? Sprays through and he gets shut down immediately. Brock Esports, they play with their food a little bit. They lose a couple of rounds, but in the end, they close it out and they make it a clean victory. 13-6 for that first map.
Very much for taking York, pulling them apart, and despite the momentum and the confidence that they had going into the second half, Brock very much quickly taking advantage of that one small slip up that happened at the beginning of the round, and where all the dominoes just really fell from there, and then Brock being able to regain that momentum, and very much so taking that round, being able to kind of just like despite that Viper all again, power in numbers, you can't really beat a 1v4 unless a miracle really happens. But I mean, it's still a great work from York, and still being able to kind of push this far, considering just minutes ago it was 12-1. Still again, very amazing work from York.
Yeah, I mean, I like that they were able to at least bring a little bit of that momentum back, bring back that confidence. We saw some of those confident peaks at the end there. It did cost Siyun his life, but I like that they were feeling that confidence, right? The mentality's not gone yet, and that's great going into map 2, because, you know, the only thing I want to see is a great match. So map 2, you know, I'm hoping it's going to be a lot closer. You know, we are going on to Brock's favorite map so far in this tournament, but, you know, anything could happen.
Anything can happen. Yeah, and again, like Brock playing a defense on this side and being another 3-site map. I'm sure we like very much not as like much of a heavy disadvantage as we can kind of see with Haven in terms of like more opportunities for attacker. But I mean, still a little opportunity for York to kind of really come out and win. But I mean, they've only really played Lotus once. They did win, but I mean, Brock just has a better track, like I guess the official data. Brock has a better track record with Lotus, having considering 3 of their games yesterday, as we mentioned, were Lotus. They won all 3 times. So it's very much favoring Brock right now. But hey, never say never.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see in a bit, I believe. And do we send it to a break now?
I mean, I think it is definitely like safe to say, especially after that game, that to really go off to a break. So yeah, we will take a quick break. We will come see you guys after, and for now, grab some snacks, head to the washroom, live your life. We will see you in a bit.
In a bit.
Hello, welcome back from our little tiny break, our little short break. Here we are back in for folks who may be tuning in now. Valorant Day 2 CIE. Oh my goodness! And we just finished our last game with which was from Haven, where York you sorry Brock very much took the game, dominated that game. Um, and pretty much put York U in a position where their mental was affected. They were making like a lot of simple mistakes, but I mean very much so able to take it back next round and turning that 12-1, at least getting a few rounds in there, and still a lot of amazing plays. But I mean, um, very much a lot of stuff I'm sure is going on in their head. But I mean, hopefully with this break, we may see a different shift as we go into map 2 Lotus, where Brock will be on the defending side. Again, like very much a map that favors Brock because of their track record, having won 3 very much as of right now for CIA 100% win streak for Lotus. So yeah, I'm sure York U hopefully will be able to take this game, push it into a map 3. But I mean, we'll we'll really see. Oh, 100%. But I mean, hey, now's a chance for them to really turn the tides here, especially since now we're going with this agent select. Again, seeing a lot of familiar faces, both from last game, also just in terms of just, a lot of, it seems like comfort picks again, for them. Peep on Omen, see you on Chamber, Brayden on Viper, which again, like very, like, great agents to have on Lotus. I mean, particularly Omen and Viper, who we are seeing kind of echoed as well on Brock, just simply because of like their util, quite frankly, like not just their smokes, but even like especially again like Lotus, a 3-site map, and it's very much with util like Viper, where you can control a site and be able to really claim your territory, or like Omen, where you're very much again able to kind of just like make it hard for the with our make it hard for the enemy team to really predict where you're kind of going. But and again, with the double Raze duelist picks from both sides, again, Raze a great pick for Lotus, just simply because of the amount of movement that she has, how quickly she can rotate from each map, and just very much again like um very very duelist that you do not want to go up against. But otherwise, yeah, again, mostly just comfort picks that we're seeing again with the Vice, and seeing those fade kind of echoed on both sides. So we're probably going to see a lot of similar setups from both sides, but very much so it really will just kind of boil down to their strats, how they kind of like like the lessons that they took from last game that they'll be carrying over into this one. And again, hopefully York U won't falter too much here. But going in here for our first pistol round, we'll really see how this game will really unfold.
There. Last player standing.
I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh my. gosh. Yeah, and it looks like right now Brock is very much enjoying that advantage that they kind of had to that door connecting from B side to C, and very much so. Again, with the disadvantage of having with the guns, it's really gonna play down to how York takes control of the space. Oh my gosh, if I'm sure Brock is feeling amazing right now, really just having like their strats lined up for this map that seemed that very much worked in the first round, very much again with the anti-ego strat, very much working again the second round, and we're seeing a lot again, like just these parallels, so like how you said, like how yesterday's game went and how today's first game with Haven went down, where it just seems to be Brock again just dominating the space, and York just not being able to respond.
Satchel out. Bring them down. Spike planted. Find you. Enemy remaining.
Going in, Yorkie. Oh my gosh, Brock! But being able to, Yorkie rush sweeping here, turning the tides, and really just wiping Brock. Here, it even looks like that post plant play really didn't work out the way that Brock Esports was expecting it to. York just seems to be being able to read their moves and being able to just really expect that push from backside. But to be fair, it is quite a predictable play. It's not like not necessarily anything that what's it called would be difficult to really counter, but still very much like easily wiping them out. And I mean, following their momentum here, even though we're not too far in, already seeing how even though this map does favor Brock.
York now, I mean, they've got their first round on the board finally. Looking a little bit closer this time, 1-2, but promise kept. He's gonna need to do a lot more to keep York in this game. I mean, Siyun holding on to that A space so they know that Brock haven't pushed out just yet, but that raised boombot is gonna spot out members, and Brock, they have the info now. They know at least 1-2 members are there. York pushing out into Rubble now. A late Rubble push. Is it going to work in their favor? No, it isn't. Hyunbin and WJK shut it down. Zomzino for the 5th makes it a flawless round for Brock. And that's, I mean, they're keeping their pattern throughout these maps.
Very much keeping their pattern indeed. I mean, it just seems like again, like every strat they seem to employ just seems to work out, just seems to be working out for them. And I mean, considering like how their streak has been going, they have very much so perfected it. And especially now that they're kind of going in with a full buy into this round. And it seems like Yorkie Red trying to kind of like mimic that buy, except for Raze, who I'm suspecting will be trying to employ her ult somehow.
Yeah, Zomzino gonna spot out that early fade dog, but York U, I don't know if they want to go into the C site. Zomzino and Savage both playing on site is just such a strong hold. They're trying to destroy the vines, but they don't even know where they are. Peep doesn't spot anything just yet. Gonna be caught, but Peep, what a shot to shut down Savage. That's a huge pick for York, and now the rest of Brock gonna start rotating over to C. They're being pulled off of A, and now York, they could have an easy site to take. Free bomb site on A if they so please, but do they have the read? It looks like they do. All 5 members of York now pushing onto A site, and they're gonna find it empty just north in Breakable. Gonna catch the fade, catch Brayden as well. Almost finds Siyun, but he can't get the third, and Siyun gonna retrieve the spike, brings it down to a 3v3. Brock now playing for that retake. We've seen how careful they play it, but last time they played it too careful and it was their downfall. York were able to maneuver incredibly, play for that crossfire, and it's what won them that last fight. But Siyun can't find the first, has to teleport away. Hyunbin finding Peep instead, and Promise kept now throwing that nade is gonna push them off the spike. Siyun though in backside finds 3 force trouble. Just Hyunbin left alive in a 1v2, and he can't find anything. York, signs of life for this map, and that's 2-3 for York.
That was still a nice try from Brock Esports, my goodness. Yeah, really, especially when it comes to trying to clutch. It was like one of those the situations where it's just you're the last man standing. Really, still did a great job trying to read their movements and reacting accordingly. But I mean, hey, but really not much you can do if they're coming at you at both angles. But I mean, right now, they're still going into this round quite comfortably. Their economy is quite matched right now, and even the scoreboard is slowly kind of matching.
This Rumble fight, the Omen blinded up, but Peep finding that first pick. Anyways, Peep has just been so good on these first bloods. He keeps finding that first pick for York somehow, some way. And that's given York the numbers advantage they need to be confident. Now, it looks like they might be going for a B push. Just the Vise in C-Link isn't going to be enough to hold on to site. And Brayden, Siyun, both swing him, but they can't find the kills. Finally, Promise Kept finds the kill, but WJK and Zomzino both unbreakable. Gonna shut them down instantly, and that cost them the round, letting that Vise get those 2 kills in B main.
I will say, still amazing work from York as they are coming back alive better than ever here, and already sending it to a timeout, it seems, from Brock. I mean, considering how York is very much holding onto and being able to hold the momentum, being able to kind of just like disrupt Brock within their prized Lotus map. Really, right now, Brock is not in a great space. They, sure, like their strats early on were working out, but now they really have to pivot here because it's really just, even as they try, like, what are they trying to play post plant? What are they trying moving onto the site? They just seem to be, York just seems to be one step ahead and being able to kind of just navigate that. But I mean, now with this timeout, hopefully that we'll have time to kind of recuperate their strategy. But I mean, we'll see. Also kind of gives York some time to really kind of be like, oh, okay, we're doing great. We're doing amazing. Our strat's working out.
Okay, the strats, I mean, the early on fights are working out, but I mean, York, they've been losing a couple of these last few rounds, and Brock, they did win the last round. They did lose that first pick, which might be the reason why they took that timeout, because York, these early fights have been so great from them. Peep keeps finding that first pick, and Brock, they want to nip that in the bud before it gets too big of a problem for them.
There.
Oh, 100%. I mean, definitely right move without a timeout, trying to kind of silence York for a little bit, and especially now here we are seeing already going straight into it.
Yeah, York once again finding that first pick. Brayden catching Savage, who's been so good for them so many rounds in a row, and now that's a free C site. They know the Vise plays on C, and if the Vise is dead, C is free. York now, I mean, it's a free site for them. Zomzino opening the door, somehow finds Zuma. Where is his teammate? Zomzino finding Braden as well on the flank. Peep, he's gonna have to try and find the trade, but York, I mean, how have they let this happen? Zomzino, just one guy, but he's doing so much to deny them the space. Siyun finally finds the trade, but it might be a little bit too late because now the rest of Brock are here to fight for that space, and Spike has been dropped on site. Promise kept with the judge playing up close, and Siyun swinging off his teammate finds Hyunbin as well. WJK left last alive 1v3, and he can't find anything. Promise kept with the judge. Nice on that close corners, and Yorkyu find a third round off of Brock's timeout.
Yeah, but Ray's very much hugging that corner and hugging that judge, and very much working out to their advantage here, as now we're kind of seeing again that kind of back and forth kind of pick up again, despite the track that they're having for the last 2 rounds. But I mean, now they're kind of going in and they are quite comfortable. Now we're seeing Brock kind of commit to more of an anti-eco round, it looks like, so to hopefully really potentially put things back into their corner.
Yeah, York, I mean, I like how they keep finding these early picks. It feels a little bit, though, like Brock are just accidentally giving them these picks. It looks more like Brock's mistakes, and York are capitalizing off of it. This time, door is going to be opened from York. Looking to see if there's anyone pushing out a B main, but there isn't anyone because Brock are stacking towards C. They have 4 members all on that C site. They do have weaker weaponry, but that might not matter if you have all 4 members playing with Vise and Viper util. York, I mean, their decision on which site to go here could be the difference between winning and losing the round for them. And it looks like they're just going to throw an Omen smoke, fake a little bit of noise, and rotate towards A. And that's exactly the right call. 0 members of Brock are on A. The closest member is Omen and B, Heaven. And he's going to find it pretty tough to hold on the site on his own with just a classic in his hands. Fatal even going to be invested from the side of York just to make sure. I mean, they know this is an anti-eco from the side of Brock, so they want to guarantee this round. Braden is going to hear all the noise in the world. He knows exactly where 4 members of Brock are, and he's going to hear the 5th. York know exactly where they are, but it doesn't matter if Hyunbin just one-taps you. Braden finds the trade back, and Promise kept finding one as well. Just north left now, and Promise kept nice 3k to deny an eco, and it was pretty clean. It was a pretty good read from York, and that's exactly what you want to see.
Oh, very much so. Yeah, I mean, nice attempt from Brock trying to really turn the tide with the anti-eco and try and like boost their economy back. But now it's like again like the constant back and forth. It's really not going to be a great move considering that money isn't piling up the way they need it to. But still coming into this round, maybe not as comfortably as the last, but still able to keep pushing.
Yeah, I mean, this is once again a gun round for Brock Esports, and they instantly capitalize, picking off Siyun on that chamber lurk. Once again, a first pick. But this time for the side of Brock, Norse as well, finding Braden and getting out scot-free. How did he do that? Knife out, just runs into Breakable, into the arms of his teammate. And nobody on York can stop him. And now, door's gonna open. It looks like they're gonna pivot towards C, but 3v5, it's gonna be rough, even if they can get the bomb down. They will be given the site for free. Brock are happy to play for the 5-person retake against just 3 members of York. Promise kept this first pick, though. Could be huge, but he can't even find that. North finding that 3rd member of York. Peep trading it back, but the Raze ult has been popped, and it's just Peep left alive. 1 jiggle, and it's over, but Peep finds 1 for his troubles, and that's all he'll find. Brock, clean round from them. In reverse to York, keeping alive in the series.
Yeah, very much literal back and forth here, taking turns. Who wins each round, it seems. But yeah, as much as York is getting better at reading Brock and searching those picks, that would really turn the tide of the game in their favor. Brock is also starting to kind of do the same as they start to kind of push in. And again, going into this round, with all their guns quite comfortable. Not and York starting to navigate to do the same to try and kind of like counter whatever Brock may throw their way.
Yeah, right now it just feels like whoever's getting that opening pick is winning those rounds because of all the space that you gain from these opening duels. And York, once again, gonna go for a C hit. Their C hits have been pretty good because they've been given the C sites for free so many times. It's really their C site hold that matters a lot here. And I mean, once again, they're going to be given the chance to try because C site is completely empty. Just the Viper jiggling in Waterfall. And York, what can they do at this time? Brock here, I mean, it looks like they have the complete wrong read. They're still holding on to a rubble. And finally, Zomzino gonna see his first semblance of util from York while they creep onto C site, creep onto CT, and they have all the space. The Viper's Pit gonna be dropped from Waterfall. Zomzino, he's gonna be alone here for a while, so maybe it wasn't the best decision. The Raze Boombot isn't gonna spawn him out. Oh, it will actually, but he stays alive anyways. Promise kept. He could go huge for the side of York here. The Raze ult even popped. Zoning ult here to force them back. The Omen TP's past him, but he can't hear it. The Fatal is so good. Promise kept is going to be shut down by the Bulldog. See you now with an operator trying to hold on to site. He doesn't see anyone just yet. Zuma, though, is going to find two with the spam. Savage swinging out of the Viper's orb, finds two back, and Siyun left on site alone right now with the operator and headhunter in hand, but Savage spots out the tip of his head. Brayden left on site. 1v2 has the superior angle, spots out Zomzino on the stick and gets the kill on the Savage as well. Clutches it up for York.
Oh my gosh, a very intense play that we saw there. Yeah, again, like as you were saying, whoever really gets that opening pick is able to kind of control the tide of how the rest of the game plays out. And we very much saw that with the last round. And sure, maybe some slip ups here and there, but still like when in the game like Valorant, when you were able to take advantage of those slip-ups, it's very much going to hit hard, especially going into this next game here.
Yeah, York now building a little bit of momentum. They've been winning a couple of these last few rounds, despite Brock winning one or two of their own. And now they're going to be pushing into a site with 3 members of Brock. This could mean a lot for the game if they're able to get onto site, but right now it seems like they aren't because of all the util from the side of Brock. The util so great. Promise kept satcheling on the site though. It doesn't matter if he satchels past everything you throw at him. 2 nice shots to give them a numbers advantage now. 5v3 Brock don't really have great guns, but Norris, it doesn't matter. All he needs is a bandit. Finds the first onto Peep and spots out the second. Brayden, did he spot out Norris? He knows he's there, but he might not know that he's close in rubble. He'll suspect it now because no noise from North. And I mean, that Vise from Brock all the way over and see it. He might not even go for this one. Norris gets a little bit of damage, but that's all he'll get. And it's a clean round from York. Savage, I mean, he's gonna find an exit pick for his troubles. Finds Brayden, but York right now, they look in control. They're looking like they know exactly what they're doing and they're playing their game perfectly. Despite having 3 members to hold on to site there, Brock, they couldn't hold on. York View now, I mean, it looks like they're in control. They're feeling confident and they're feeling great. For the first time this series, they have the numbers advantage too. So, Brock, They're going to be looking for a 6-6 half. That Fade Eye doesn't spot anything just yet. The rest of York playing it slow, playing it cautious, and it might have worked out for them because WJK instantly rotating around. Going towards stairs. Jump peeking, spots out 1, spots out 2, and he's going to be forced off. Promise kept, dashing or satcheling onto site. Finds nothing because the rest of Brock are playing off of site. Once again, 5v5 it looks like for the post plant. York have the Viper's Pit and the Fate ult to play with. WJK though, finding that first pick is huge. Peep caught trying to put down that Omen smoke. Numbers advantage now for Brock, but the Viper's Pit, can they get through it? A nice angle to play for Promise Kept. Finds one, finds a second. Brayden finding one of the shorty as well. And Promise Kept swings out in the backside, finds a third and a fourth. You can't fight against this man. Promise Kept is on top of things right now.
Switching sides.
I mean, York, it looks like they have all their confidence back. They're looking clean right now. That first game is gone. It doesn't matter anymore. Lotus is all that matters right now. And York, I mean, they look like they're playing it perfectly. Brock now on the back foot a little bit. I mean, they won the pistol and the anti-eco, so they only won 3 gun rounds that half. Not the greatest result if you're Brock, but we've seen how good they are on these pistols, so maybe they'll be able to replicate their success one more time and get them back in the game. 5-7 is a pretty close half, so it's anyone's game right now. You're gonna be pushing for that A rebel control, and there won't be a contest because the rest of Brock are on C. Pushing into C mound now, can't find a pick just yet. Promise Kept, in fact, gonna find one down in Rebel. Zomzino caught in the lurk this time. It's C-Yoon. Brayden here in the corner. They don't check him. Finds one. Finds a second. Nice shots with the Ghost. And Norris now left alone towards that C site. C-Yoon gonna find the kill. And now just Savage left. Lurking towards A. Finally making his way over to C. And a spotted out instantly by the Viper of York. An 8th round for York. And that's the pistol 1.
It seems like we are seeing a repeat of yesterday, at least from what it sounds like, where Brock was very much comfortable within that first little few rounds in the game, and now very much so York getting the advantage on Brock here, especially now as we are going in where Brock has an anti-eco round, it looks like, while Yorkie was trying to go in very much with better advantage on them.
Yeah, York, if you're York here, you're gonna want a clean anti-eco to close out this game. Hopefully, Promise Kept with the Bulldog going for the reload in the open in Rubble. Zuma, doesn't matter though, they're back up his teammate. Promise Kept finding one as well. I mean, it's just ecos, really. Brock 2v4, not much they can do here with just classics in their hand. Brayden with a Spectre. Wait a second, what just happened? I thought he was gonna clean them up. Finds the right click, and that's a gun upgrade as well. Savage now making it a little bit doable. 2v3, and one of them has a Spectre, so it's not over yet. York, 2 members towards CT, but Savage chooses to go towards Waterfall, and that Marshall is gonna catch WJK. You can't be running out there with your knife. I know you jiggled once, but that's the Valorant timing for you, man. Savage now, oh, a little bit of a whiff. Can't find and he can't find anything really. Peep shuts him down with the Guardian, and it was a nice try from Brock, but pretty clean anti-eco from York anyways.
I was definitely not a great move to really just try and push in individually by themselves, especially since with that 2v3 York, you very much had control of, or had vision on each of the entrances where they could have possibly come in. But I mean, it was unfortunate considering one of the kills was definitely accidental, and they still tried to play it the best that they could, but very much so the odds were not in Brock's favor that round, and especially going into this round still very much not so, as going in with a full buy now, hoping to really turn the tide here and get that advantage back and close a gap with 5-9.
Yeah, Brock, this is their first gun round, so they have the gun advantage this time. York on the guns that they had from their anti-eco, so Brock should be favored to win this round, but see you in here. Going for a little bit of C-mount presence, gonna be spotted out by the Fade Dog, but no follow-up because the rest of Brock are sitting in spawn. They're waiting to see if York push out. I mean, we saw this from them yesterday too. Waiting to see if there's any overextension, any jiggle too wide from York. But right now, York playing it safe as well. They're playing so far back towards A, towards B. The only member that's really far up in its chamber. See you, and he could TP away at any moment. So Brock, they're gonna have to make a move here.
Yeah, and right now, neither of them are really willing to let up now. But it seems like now with all of them kind of coming in, might give them the more confidence to push in.
Finally forced off the angle is Siyun, but he has nothing but a headhunter in his hands. Just 5 bullets left now. The Viper's Molly gonna go in and gonna find a little bit of damage onto Hyunbin, but Brayden and Siyun both finding their picks. Brayden now swinging out, gets the gun upgrade as well. It's falling apart for Brock. Zeno finds one, but that's all you find. Brayden with a 4K on the round. Huge bonus round win from York to give them the lead, and they're starting to pull away.
And we're already going straight into a timeout for Brock, which makes perfect sense considering they have quite a big gap that they need to catch up on, especially since like match after match, like York is doing a great job holding the upper hand and being able to get those picks early on and in positions where it's very much hard for Brock to react, like and again, like when it kind of goes to like a lot of the post plant yeah, how those play out, it just seems like it's not really ever in Brock's favor, and not always because of things that they faltered in, but simply just because of how things played out in terms of who got the picks first or who was able to kind of take control of the site first. And York doing a very great job of controlling the site and stretching them thin.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like York are just playing it perfectly right now. They're so in control of the map. Wherever Brock go right now, it looks like they're getting shut down. Despite having those better guns there, they were just completely shut down by Siyun, by the Viper's Orb and Viper's Molly. They're going to have to try something different coming out of that timeout.
And I mean, hopefully they'll be able to find kind of a shift into that, how they'll kind of keep pushing forward. Seems like it will be to potentially play for picks, which I do think would work in their favor. But it looks like as they kind of split, we'll really kind of see if this really plays out.
Yeah, nothing but sheriffs for the side of Brock. Siyun gonna try and fire off a blind shot. Isn't gonna find anyone just yet. But York, they're playing it safe. They're playing it cautious. And Brock aren't gonna be able to find anything off of that early util, early push. So Zeno, this Viper Ball could give him the kill, could catch Peep finding Savage despite that, but Zeno trades it out, gets a gun upgrade finally. And now York gonna be forced to play a 4v4 retake here. As Brock get that spike down, they do still have weaker guns, a bandit for Norse to play with this one way, but York, with their weaponry, it looks like they're favored here. Pinching on towards site. Now the Fade Eye gonna spot out one. Zuma with the Vandal tags up the Omen. And Norse, it was a nice try to bait, but Zuma and Siyun are on top of things right now. Everyone from Brock falls at the same time, and York, they look unstoppable.
Oh my goodness, that was a nice try from Brock here. But I mean, yeah, like very much as you said, like in every single corner, like there was just someone. Brock was just pinned against the wall. York was a great job of being able to split them up and put them in situations where like they are forced to engage, and even like despite the advantage that they have, like with their, but even now we're going in actually, full buy from both sides of just a full gun round from both sides. So already evening the playing field, for both of them, and so really just who can really take dominance of that site first.
Yeah, this Rumble fight towards A is going to be huge. I mean, 3 members of York fighting towards that Rumble, and it looks like they don't have much space to play with. Promise Cap, though, nice shot. Twice, 3 times. What a flick. Twice there. I mean, how did he get a 3K? Zuma now backing up his teammate. 2 members left of Brock. It's not looking great for their gun round. It's not what you want to see. Fighting that pick back does help a little bit, but 2 to 3 still at a numbers disadvantage. And does Norse know that they're surrounding him? He needs to ult out of here. He has the ult to play with, but he's not using it. Brayden, he's gonna know he's on top, and he's gonna catch him. And that's the spike dropped. The Viper, Zomzino all the way across the map. He's gonna have his work cut out for him. 50 seconds to play with. So it's not over yet, but it's looking difficult.
It's really going to have to be Zomzino pulling a miracle here to try and kind of just potentially avenge Norse here. But I mean, they have control of that spike from Zomzino, and he's really just going to have to play this smart and watch his angles and be able to hopefully break it down one at a time. Going with Viper while getting
and Peeps just shuts it down. Yeah, 12 to 5 now for York. It's not over till it's over. I mean, last time we were giving the benefit of the doubt for York as well, but 12-5, it's looking pretty drastic. We're gonna need to see a C9 versus NRG level comeback here.
I mean, yeah, I mean, anything's possible. Anything's possible. And I mean, it's not like a terrible gap to close. It's very possible, especially since it's not like they're going in this round with a disadvantage, and they're able to go in with a few guns, not necessarily a full buy, but still quite good. And hopefully,
oh, that's not how you want to start that round. Hyunbin already tagged up to 5 HP. That satchel going a little bit higher than he wanted, it seems. And now Brock slowly making their way towards York. But 4 members of York here playing close and North. Spots out at least one. Razor gonna be popped as well just to keep control of Tree, and the rest of Brock are gonna be forced off North. Finding a kill onto Peep though is pretty good, and numbers advantage for the first time. Brayden finds one, finds a second, sprays down and can't find the third. WJK and Zomzino both finding their own, but Siyun, nice shots all around. Headhunter up, you name it, he'll hit it. And Savage, last alive, 1v2. He does have the chance to get the spike for free here and get out, but it's a 1v2 and it's difficult. Vi's ult is available at his disposal. But
difficult,
York,
but not impossible. Good to have like someone like Vi's having control of the site, even if it's on their lonesome here.
but Siyun, man, nice shots. I mean, he got a kill with the Op, kill with the Headhunter, kill with the Vandal. Headshots every time. He's feeling it now, man. Brock Esports, they're gonna be worried going into that last map.
Oh my goodness, that was a nice try from Brock. Yeah, definitely they were faltering a bit near the end. A lot of just, you know, it's just how it is when your mental starts to flip up. I mean, you start to kind of make mistakes where it's kind of just like, wouldn't normally make that, but like when the pressure is on, the pressure is on. And considering again, like with York, very much so, being able to read them, being able to pin them down in situations, like again, even with like a lot of times when they're one off, just one man standing left with Brock, and just being able just power in numbers and being able to read like with that Viper wall from a few rounds back. And even though like they were, you know, a chance to kind of like close that visibility and make it easier for them, but like a play that they were able to predict. And again, like why the tide kind of changed over to York for this round, despite the winning streak that Brock's been having with this map.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty unexpected. I'm not gonna lie, Brock, I mean, they've been looking so good on this map, but I think that was 7 rounds in a row at the end there, maybe, for the side of York. I mean, they look like they're feeling it. They have all the momentum right now, and that's not great for Brock. They're going to need to do what York did and have that complete mental reset going into Split if they want any chance of winning the series.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, hey, we'll see, especially like with Split, it's not as intense as Haven and Lotus. For once, we're not seeing a three-site map we're going to see Sentinels and Initiators dominate the sites. And something we're Split, where we can kind of see their duelists kind of like take the time to shine, especially with Promise Kept, who like although not super familiar with Rays, very much popped off as Rays, literally and figuratively. But like, it really could go either or with Split. I mean, they both have like the even skill levels. They both have the capacity to do so. It's just really just we don't know how it's gonna play out.
Yeah, we don't know, and that's why you should keep watching after this break. You know, you want to find out, right? After you want to see who wins on Split. So stay tuned for after this break when we come back and see that third map between York and Brock.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Valorant stream, day 2. We are here, Brock versus York, going into map 3 Split. We've been seeing the past 2 maps a lot of back and forth between the two teams. Where first map, it was very much Brock dominating the scene and making their selves known. Map 2, it was York used time to shine and be able to kind of just like show off and dominate that space. But now we're going into Split, not a three-side map, not a map where we can see a terrible disadvantage from either side, regardless of where you play, but like something a little bit more even comfortable with the familiar two-side solution. But I mean, I'm sure that we'll still see some things that we'll watch out for, especially on B site, where essentially where that tower can definitely be something that they can definitely play off of, especially with how insane their duelists have been. But I mean, yeah, at this point, it's really just kind of who is going to really take this last map. I mean, who is really gonna have the upper hand and advantage of being able to kind of dominate that space, get a first pick, and really just carry that momentum. Oh, for sure. And I mean, same thing we kind of said when we were going into map two, and you very much proved us wrong, and we're able to kind of like n- uh take that win with pride. And I mean, with that break, I'm sure Brock is definitely in a better state compared to how shaky that we were kind of seeing them within like the near end of the rounds. Still very a lot of potential, like, but yeah, very much could go either or. These teams are quite even in skills, in team, in everything almost. um they're very evenly matched team, and that's why all these fights, these deciding matches, where when they play out, it's very much so like just sliver thin to see how, like, where the advantage kind of comes and where the match kind of sways. And it's really just something like split, something more like familiar, like a two-side map, I think will probably make it easier to kind of hold the advantage regardless of this, but also make it easier to kind of take back that space if they need to. And especially split is quite open, I feel. And it is going to be it's going to be very close, this map. I know it's so hard to say. I don't know. I could go either or. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I may be a little bit biased and hoping for a really insane Raze play on Split, just because I believe Raze on Split is kind of just like chef's kiss. Like, this is very much, well, this isn't the Raze map, but like it is definitely up there in terms of like this is a map where it's like she can fly off, she can pop off, and she can very much considering the sites, at least like where you plant spike, it is quite small, so it is easy for Race to kind of like just literally breathe on you and then you're gone. Speak of the devil. Oh my gosh, I'm shocked. No, but I mean, considering he was playing amazing last round, and I'm surprised to hear that he was not super familiar on Raze, because I mean, very much the way he was playing, like amazing skills as a duelist. And I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just me projecting for my own games, where it's just nice to see a Raze who just kind of like goes at it and pushes. And going to see interesting picks, we're seeing a more interesting double healer with Sky and Sage from Sky and Sage. It looks like I'm not sure I feel about that play, but I mean, I think it definitely could work out in Split. But I mean, considering the comp they're kind of going into compared to Brock, definitely like with Vise, with Omen, like sure, like we York also has our own Viper and Omen, but I mean a little bit more of an advantage, a util wise, on with Brock Esports side.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing once again a pretty mirror match comp. The only difference, once again, being the Sentis. This time we're gonna see Peep on the Sage. We've seen how good he is on the Omen, but I don't know if we've seen a lot of Sage. And on the other side, I mean, it looks like comfort picks from all of Brock Savage. We've seen how good he is on the Vise throughout this series.
Oh, very much so. And I'm sure it really will kind of boil down to, like, as we've seen with the past few matches, just will boil down to these individual encounters, and how they kind of react to each other. But I mean, the double healer lineup, I imagine York maybe pinning a lot of the load on on Raze kind of making those entries and being able to push onto site and just, having support from their team to kind of just like, get control of the site, thanks to whatever they decide to kind of pull off, which it seems like here I'm expecting a mid push, which it tends to be the standard for something like split. But I mean, right now it kind of seems like split up quite comfortably. And yeah, really we'll see how this first round plays out.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna go for a early B hit here. Can't see much right now.
The
But it
game's
sounds
really
like a
intense
lot's
right now,
going on.
guys. So much is happening. Oh my goodness, bullets are flying. Oh my goodness. No, but it's okay. We just really want to keep you guys on your toes right now. Keep you guys on the edge of your seats guessing what's happening.
Sounds like a lot's going on. I mean, we can't see. Hopefully, you guys can see. If you can't, then we're all just enjoying the noise, you know?
If you guys can see that, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, you're just hearing us talk nonsense. But I mean, hey, still, I mean, great stuff. I'm sure it's a really amazing game going on right now. Would love to see it. But
I mean,
for now,
I guess we'll just let you enjoy the stream. We, the casters, will be right back while we try and fix this.
Last player standing.
Not ready yet.
And we're back. It looks like York were the ones to win that first round.
it looks like they went up quite comfortably
not York,
considering
sorry,
they're going
Brock.
in.
Yeah.
Well, still, they are also quite comfortable. As they're kind of going.
But I mean, okay, Brock, I mean, it looks like they have some semblance of life, right? I mean, we saw they lost, I think it was like 7 rounds in a row there near the end of Lotus. So it's great that they're finally getting some signs of life back. Savage now gonna have a chance to find an opening pick, but Brayden gets away scot-free, or not scot-free, takes a little bit of damage, but gets away with his life, and it's gonna get healed up. So even from both sides so far. And now the Skydog doesn't see anything in mid. Brock, it looks like they're investigating. They want to push towards that mid, but if they go towards A through sewers here, they could be falling right into York's trap. They had 4 members towards A, but now York are starting to doubt themselves, moving 2 players back towards B, and now just Peep and the Viper left on A. Zeno spots out the first, and now instantly York realizing their mistake, they're gonna have to dash right back to A, but it might be a little bit too late because Peep dropping already, and Hyunbin finding Brayden as well. It's a pretty nice anti-eco so far, and unfortunately that gamble stack didn't go in their way when they rotated off.
Enemy remaining.
She's mine and Hyunbin, man. They're clean. Brock might be back in 4 and Savage, finding the final kill for a flawless anti-eco.
Unfortunate. A movie solitaire from York. I'm doubting their read there. It very much seemed to have cost them that match. It seemed. But I mean, hey, great news for Brock as they are kind of going into this round. As I said last time, very comfortable. But like, yeah, it seems like right now momentum is very much in Brock's side. And sorry, there, kind of little tech pause on my end. But yeah, going in straight into it.
Yeah, York now, they do have the gun advantage this time. Full rifles all around, so they're gonna be looking to win this fight, or win this round, and win it cleanly. Siyun on the Omen this time, not on this NT. Haven't seen him on the Omen yet. This will be interesting. We've seen how he can pop off on the chamber, so the rest of Brock now grouping up towards mid, playing it slow and steady. Skydog from York is going to tell them that there's nobody in A main, so suspecting that they might be towards B or towards mid, they're going to back off of mid, and that gives them the space they need to work their way into vents. So much space gained without any util, without any fights for Brock. The Omen smoke goes through and it sows doubt into the minds of Brock. They're going to go back towards B heaven now. Hyunbin swinging out with the bulldog with the nade, spamming a little bit, but isn't going to find anything but a couple of tags onto Brayden. Zuma now blinded up by the Omen. They're gonna go through vents finally, and swinging out is Peep and Zuma finding their own. Brock, it was a nice try, but they couldn't find a single kill. Not even that one. Zomzino falls to Peep, and Savage finds only one for his trouble before falling as well. That's the gun round for York, and they're looking clean as well.
Very much turning the tide of that game. It seems like Brock was very much playing a few mind games back and forth the last few rounds, duping them out depending on whatever site they kind of entered to. And it seems like whatever, like again with that A scare and that mid scare, but I mean, very much kind of working out, because I mean York was very easily able to kind of just, as soon as they got that one pick, it just again fell like dominoes and really was just able to kind of swing in their favor. I mean, still decent, like good moves from both sides, but really I wonder if York will keep that momentum.
Yeah, York, I mean, they didn't make the same mistake they did on their eco earlier, where they were rotating too early. Instead, they played their positions, and it worked out for them because they didn't over rotate, despite Brock trying to throw that feint down to B heaven. Now, once again, they're working towards that mid space, getting vents early, but this time they're chasing down members of York, but they fall off once he gets up that zipline. Zuma with a judge in hand. I mean, they saved their lives there. Zuma would have had an easy time shooting them down with his judge, but this time Brock, they play towards vents again, taking back the vent space once again. It's back and forth, flip-flopping. Who gets vents? Is it Brock? Is it York? Siyun and Savage both find their runs over in B main, and that's going to be the tipping point for Brock. The rest of them moving towards B now. Zomzino does find one before leaving A, and it's going to make two members of York stay towards A. In fact, Omen might even leave, or at least he's playing a very far back spot in Brock. I mean, it looks like they have the advantage here. That flash is going to catch Siyun as well. The raise nade going to stop himself a little bit, but Siyun finds the first, can't find anything more. It would have been huge if he found a second, but it's not enough to deny the plant. 9 seconds left. It's going to go get the plant down. Zuma now, just a judge in hand. Can't find a gun upgrade. What a raise. Boombot. Brayden does find the first onto Zomzino with 10 bullets left in the mag, and Zuma now pulls out the flash, but the timing is crazy. How does it stay alive for so long? Brayden gets a chance at life, finds the first and finds the second. What a right click to save the round from York.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I was like going into this game, and where they felt like the momentum was still kind of like starting to shift into York. Brock snatching it right back and being able to really get those plays and being able to dominate the field, especially with getting those, like again, catching those picks and being able to kind of push them into spots where it's hard for now York to kind of react. And I mean, great moves from Brock to really push through here. And I mean, now going in with a full buy, not entirely, we have a judge with Sky, it seems, so I'm sure they have something up their sleeve.
I mean, Brock there, they got really lucky. I mean, the timing was really unlucky for the Sky, but staying alive there was just enough for Brayden to get the first pick and then make it a winnable 1v2. This time he's going to be spamming down mid. Isn't going to find anything just yet. Maybe a tag on the Hyunbin. That's all they'll find for now. Brock, they really like mid. Trying to play for the mid space once again, but this time 3 members of York here to deny. They know how much Brock liked this space. Promise kept. It's gonna be forced off. Sage with a knife out. You can't be doing that, buddy. Hyunbin is gonna find the kill. Second as well with the raise nade. Zomzino gets the kill right before the raise ult does. And that's numbers and gun advantage for Brock now. It's fallen apart so quickly for York and just one member left. Zuma with just a judge. What can he even do here? 1v4. He might find a gun upgrade here, but
Zuma's gonna have to pull a miracle right now to be able to defuse that spike. Thankfully finding a Vandal and leaving the judge behind, and it looks like now, hopefully, I'm gonna make sure he covers his tracks as he keeps pushing.
he's gonna try and fake B Heaven and push towards CT, but little does he know, the Vise Wall is gonna stop his plans. And it looks like he's gonna be playing for the save, playing for a little bit of damage. Do they expect him here? No, they don't. Cricket is a plan for that extra value, Zuma. I mean, he's gonna get his money's worth with that Vandal. I mean, overall, still a very clean round for Brock. I mean, they had 4 members left alive in that post lane before, you know, Zuma got 2 of them.
Very much so. I'm still like, walking away with a good advantage. Got a free gun. Still very great for the Econ and for the whole team in general. And I mean, especially since they're kind of going in with their guns evenly matched this time, except for looks like Zuma's committing to the shotgun approach. And really just now, hopefully Brock can find another stroke of luck.
Viper's ult instantly going to be invested towards mid, and it's going to deny any info that Brock wants. Zuma with just a shorty in hand. I mean, he's been playing these shotguns. We haven't seen much yet. And he's going to back off and play for the dog. Spots out 1, maybe 2. I don't know if he saw the edge of raise there. But York playing far back. They're going to give Brock that A ramp space, and now satcheling in is Hyunbin. Gonna have a chance to fight. Promise kept here. Raze versus Raze. Instead, he backs off. Forced off the angle. The Omen Blind could be huge, but it doesn't say peep. Siyun fights back and finds 1, and TP's out as well. That's pretty good. Saving his life there. And Zuma, I mean, 1 is all he really wants, and he can't even find that. Just the shorty in hand. It's tough. But Siyun trades back. Just 1 before North finds him. And Brayden now. We've seen him work magic. We've seen him win 1v2s. It's very winnable if it's Brayden. And a little bit of spam. Isn't going to find anything just yet. Viper's Pit, though. It's going to be hard. Zomzino puts down the molly, but WJK doesn't expect Brayden to be playing around. And now just Zomzino left alive in 1v2. And Promise kept. Trades it out instantly. Played perfectly by York to even up the rounds 3-3.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it seems like really keeping their promise to really push through with as a team, as they very much so at each times pulling it together here. Again, we're seeing what we saw last game, a lot of back and forth, but I mean, compared to that, York having kind of with strong mental thanks to their win last game. We're seeing them like really go in with a lot of confidence. They're moving in as a team. They're pushing in hard aggressively. They're timing their utils just right. They have that control on where they want it, and they're able to kind of just keep it no matter how hard Brock just kind of tries to kind of grab it.
Yeah, and Brock now, they're going to go for that mid space once again, but Siyun with an outlaw is going to catch Savage. I mean, he knows Brock on Nico here. And that's why York are pushing out of A main and catching Zomzino on the lurk as well. Brock, I mean, it's just the eco, so it's not too bad, but York, you are looking in control. They are going to find their way into B Heaven for free, but Siyun with the outlaw is going to play spoiler, finds the first, doesn't find the second just yet, but Peep and Brayden gonna shut it down, and that's a 4th round for Yorkview.
York is sitting very comfortable now. And very much, yeah, yeah, of course, timeout coming in for Brock, and I mean, yeah, I mean, like as I we kind of I've said both and blah, 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 exactly, you know, with your where they are able to kind of again like they are pushing like well as a team they have like they their timing is right their everything is right and it's really just Brock just not like failing to kind of grab onto those opportunities where they can kind of shift the tides, where they kind of aren't successfully doing those their own 1v1s or even just like missing their shots. Which again, really, as you said, these matches are close and it ultimately seems to always boil down to the mentals of the teams. And really, and especially with how these timeouts have kind of like benefited whenever they've kind of been in motion for the past few maps of breaking that momentum. Um, maybe Brock will have the kind of opportunity to like just recuperate themselves and just be able to kind of just take a breath, take a breath, take a second, and really just kind of recuperate, like figure out their strategy moving into this at the end of the timeout.
Yeah, I mean York. It looks like they're starting to, you know, get into the rhythm of things, starting to win these rounds, convincingly, right? I mean Brock, they had the pistol. They've only won one gun round so far. So they're going to be wanting to find any kind of solution here coming out of that timeout. Siyun wants to play it close, but instantly spotted out by the Sky Flash. Brock, they do get the orb for free, but so many members of York already towards B. It looks like they're going to fall back even. Brock are playing it slow this time, seeing if there's anything, even a single misstep from York that could give them the advantage, but it looks like York are reading it. Brock, 4 members grouping up towards A, and wouldn't you know it, York, 4 members grouping up towards A. Brayden here catches Norse with the Omen Blind in hand, and he's gonna hear a second pushing towards him, finds a second even. Hyunbin swings out and can't find anything. Brayden now, I mean, WJK can't even get the flash out. Savage finally gets the trade, but Brayden, he's already done too much damage. It's looking really difficult now for Brock.
Yeah, very much so. That exchange in sewers really put a dampen on whatever Brock might have had in mind. Cause it just seems like slip ups where they very much so like the all in the flash. Instead, going back in, oh my goodness, and taking that round, Promise kept going in with the and getting that pick on Vice and getting that win for this round.
Yeah, I mean that felt like just an incredible solo play from Brayden. I mean York had the read anyways, even if Brock had tried to gone for the A push before he made it there. But Brayden, I mean, single-handedly getting 3 in sewers is just so huge. I don't know how he did that. Whenever I try and do that, I get 1 and instantly get 1 tap. So, no, teach me your ways, man.
I mean, yeah, okay, Battle. Let's put you on the collegiate team with Yorkie. Let's get you some. Let's get you on the
team. Get me on there, man. Get me on there. Hyunbin satcheling in, can't find anything. The Bucky, wait, finds 1 actually. Promise kept. Where's that race rocket going? Not towards that race, that's for sure. And Promise kept finally finding the trade, but Rock Esports, I mean, we know they're on an eco once again. It's gonna be tough for them to win this round. They're gonna need a miracle. Numbers are evened up, but that's not enough.
I will say, I'm sure them, even with a double healer strat, whatever they kind of had in mind, it doesn't seem to kind of be working in their favor because it kind of makes it more difficult for them to kind of have the util that they could potentially use against the Vise or Viper here, or getting a pick on Omen.
Yeah, now, I mean, it looks like Brock, they just don't have much to work with. Omen TPing onto site by himself and he's gonna get caught from CT. It's just fundamentals, really. And now Promise kept gonna be swinging out with the Omen blind, but he's blinded himself. Thankfully, no one's swinging him at the times on Zeno, though. Swinging out with the Sheriff, with the Sky Flash, finds 1. Has to go for the reload, and gonna be shut down. See him with the right click. Brock Esports, I mean, they tried to make it close. They got 3 picks, but that's all they'll get. And York U starting to pull away now. 6 rounds on the board versus Brock's 3.
I mean, it's still always a chance to kind of see them come. I know we say this every single map, every single time with the back and back. Always a chance to come back. I mean, yeah, there definitely is. But I mean, the way this game has been kind of playing out. I mean, yeah, York has very much so just been making all the right moves and really just making all the right plays and just being able to just, what be able to kind of read Brock, which I mean, now we're kind of like again, like the mental's really faltering here. The amount of slip ups we're seeing, it's not really slip ups that they typically make. I mean, it seems like the timeout. Hopefully, going into ults.
Oh no, and both satchels have been used, so he needs his teammates to break the wall for him. Going through the Sage slow as well, it's not gonna find any value. He's gonna have the Sage rocket the wall. And now, Yorkie Red gonna be forced off of sight at least. Brock have sight, and the Visalt has to be popped to keep control of it. And now Promise kept satcheling out of that corner, is gonna stay alive for now. Siyun on the flank as well. Zuma finds him the Sheriff, but North's gonna catch Siyun on the flank. Brock Esports looking like they're in the lead with the advantage in the round for the first time in a while. Promise kept here. Can't find anything. It's looking all but over. Zuma 1v4. It's not happening with 30 HP, man. No util to work with either. He's gonna find the first, but I thought he'd die on the first click there, but you know, had a second to think about his choices before Hyunmin swung around the corner and shot him.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, but still wasn't enough. Maybe if it's just really how it all kind of played out. I mean, still a nice attempt from what we saw, but I mean, oh my goodness, but Brock really turning the tides back with kind of what we're seeing. It seems like with that strat we saw early on with the Rays all kind of faltering and failing to get past those two walls, it really kind of just went down from there. Not that their whole kind of plan hinged from it, but I mean, the moment it kind of just wasn't able to kind of get those first person picks and engagement, it really just didn't work out, but hopefully they're able to get this time.
Yeah, and York now, just the Sky on site and just nobody on site really, because Hyunbin instantly kills the Sky, and now just 4 members left of York, 2 members on the flank as well. They're gonna see the Vise wall and they're gonna trigger it. Seemingly, Siyun playing in heaven, trying to make noise for his teammates. They're gonna Sage wall over it. Does this work? No, it doesn't. It was a nice try though. Peep actually getting the kill on the Savage despite it. And Brayden as well, finding one. Blinded up as well as Hyunbin. Siyun finding the kill. Zomzino though popping off. 3 on the round already. Just 7 bullets left for Siyun. And he's gonna have to use 3 of them on the dog. Zomzino with a huge 4K to keep Brock in the game and bring them to that 5th round.
Last round in the half.
So I'm sure you guys are understanding why we said this would be a close game and why they are evenly matched, because yes, they are, and very much it just took like the smallest thing that happened where it was easy for Brock to kind of pick it up and really just run with it, because now it's just like being able to like get the control and get their confidence back, which is ultimately like what these teams kind of like need right now, essentially, especially with how close it really is right now.
Yeah, it's looking really close. Brock finding their footing again in these last 2 rounds, but Brayden has been so good all game, and they're going exactly into him. Skybot gonna spot him out, but Hyunbin, nice shot, shuts down Brayden. Promise kept, finding one back, but that's numbers advantage for Brock now, and they're making their way back towards B. 2 members of Yorkview are gonna be here to contest, but it's a little difficult with just the Omen on site. Spotted out by the Outlaw as well. Siyun now. Where'd that Raise Nade come from? Oh no, Siyun gonna find the first Judge kill onto him, but Norse now finding a trade. Zuma with a Judge as well. Can't find what Siyun did, and just Promise Cap left alive. Does pop the Raise ult to try and deny the spike plan, but he can't catch Savage. Only a lick of damage onto that Vise in Norths. Great angle to play here. They're gonna regroup and play together, it seems. Or at least play for that crossfire. Promise kept. Work cut out for him. So many angles to clear, and he's gonna be shut down by Norris. And that's a 6-6 half. Evens up the score. And that's a great recovery from both teams, really. It's really anyone's game right now.
Quite literally, yeah. I very much this going into the second half with 6-6, very much boiling down how this whole game has been playing out, where it's just even. It's just even. It's all boiling down to the last second. And I mean, even seeing there, it's just like seeing a few slip ups from the Rays side, kind of. But I mean, like, but early on that game where they were like, they did an amazing like a move where they used their nade to kind of force them onto site and managed to kind of able to pick them off from that. But then later on, being faltering with that ult later and at the end post plant. So really, a lot of back and forth we are seeing here.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth indeed. And now York on the attack this time. I mean, we saw how in control they were in some of those defense rounds, so we're gonna be looking to see if they can replicate that success on their attack. Zomzino, a little bit of spam, is gonna find a single tag for his troubles. Norris and the rest of the team now, though, showing up to retake that ramp control. Viper all the way in spawn. Do they expect this? Maybe. While York plays towards site. Siyun caught with the Omen Blind in hand, but somehow gets one. I don't know how he lived for so long, but WJK and North finding the trades now, and Promise Kept and Peep fighting back as well. Just Zomzino left alive in a 1v3, finds 2, makes it close, but that's all he'll make it. And Juice, don't look at the score.
No, close your eyes. Close your eyes, quick. No. Already the game's cursed, guys. We gotta shut it all down.
Oh no. I guess we have to leave now. We can't cast anymore. That's it.
Exactly. Game's over. Stream's over. Good night, everyone.
Stream's over.
But I mean, very much.
They're looking in control right now, yeah?
Very much in control right now, and I mean, we're seeing being boiling down to a lot of having to go at the last second and constantly succeeding. So I mean, maybe I shouldn't have doubted that Sky picked early on.
Oh, what a shot! What a 180 from Promise Kept there. It looked like Zomzino was at least gonna have a chance in that fight, but Promise Kept instantly one-taps him with the Bucky. Rock. Weaker weaponry here, just classics in hand. Are they gonna opt to go for this through CT? I mean, they might as well try, right? Hyunbin now swinging out, blinded up Zuma, but can't find the kill. Hyunbin, right click isn't gonna work this time. Savage finds just one onto Siyun, and that's a pretty clean anti-eagle from York, and they're starting to get that momentum back.
Getting it back and playing it very aggressively. I'm seeing a few rounds where it just seems like they're very good at playing Utah that forces Brock to really just disperse and move on to the side, and not necessarily with an initiator, but just like with often with Rays throwing a raid and just really pulling it back. But we're going in pretty even econ. Zuma going in with a stinger, it looks like, while the rest are kind of going in with vandals. So it might be a little disadvantage here, but I mean, I have faith.
Yeah, me too, with the way they've been playing. And Brock now, they do have the gun advantage this time, and the buys on site could be huge. Nice shot from Savage to find Zuma. Suspects one to be close, but there isn't anyone. He's safe for now. York, however, gonna try and pivot towards Heaven, pivot towards WJK. He hasn't had the flashiest game so far, but he could play spoiler. Spots out the Sage and gets tagged up. Backs out of the corner, gets out of there, gets out of rafters scot-free. I mean, he spots him. He's gonna be spammed down to just 1 HP. WJK, how are you alive?
Built different.
And Brayden, this could be a huge lurk. This pick could be everything. He's gonna hear the Viper retreating backwards. Did he mean to make that noise? Brayden now, he's gonna have a chance to sneak into their spawn. Oh my god, what a lurk timing. Promise Kept. He gets into Heaven with the spike somehow, but North, I mean, okay, I guess finds 2. And now, unfortunately, that means the lurk timing from Brayden, that doesn't matter because they're watching towards CC. They expect one to be coming from Heaven. And Zomzino swings out with a Phantom, sprays them down, and gets both. 7-8 now for Brock, and they win their gun round, so they're not out of things just yet.
It very much going head to head, tip to tip right now.
Tip to tip.
It's just a lot of back and forth that we are seeing. I know I keep saying that, but it's really just gosh, these are just insane teams that we are seeing play so far. And I mean, from what we're seeing, it's anything goes at this point. I'm gonna be so honest, especially with how these last few matches have been playing out.
Yeah, I mean, right now it seems more like a game of attrition. Both teams flip-flopping back and forth between wins. It's really gonna be boiling down to which team is able to play better and pull ahead that little bit. Skydog is gonna spot out one member. Don't know if he saw which. And Omen One Way is gonna keep that garage space for now. The Sky Flash tells them that there is one in garage, but they already knew that. And now York making their way towards mid, playing just like Brock were early in those rounds, playing towards vents. And that Sky Flash is gonna spot out that lurk from Brayden. But do they expect the vents push? I mean, they should expect it a little bit. They know there's nobody watching mid, so they could have walked up. WJK jiggles and spots one, but he can't find anything. He gets instantly shot down by Promise Cat. Zuma as well. A little bit of a whiff from Savage. You can't be whiffing those, man. It's gonna cost them his life. And now Brock Esports down to just 3 players. York. It's a nice play from them, walking down, contacting in mid and winning those gunfights using sheer numbers and overwhelming alone. Peep finding one as well, and just 2 members left north. The IGL gonna have it all to do. Finds the first, leading by example, but finds the second as well, actually. Siyun though gets the last 2. And York, I mean, nice play from them.
Very much whatever momentum that Brock was able to pick up temporarily is now being exchanged to York as they kind of keep going within this back and forth. But I mean, right now, kind of actually putting a pause into what we've I know I'm contradicting myself a little here, but I mean putting a pause to that back and forth with that a little bit of the last few rounds of where they're losing. But I mean, still working out for Brock, because they're able to go in with decent guns, maybe not the best shields, but definitely still having a leg up here.
Yep, definitely a leg up in terms of weaponry. But York, I mean, they've been playing these that spam is so annoying. I can tell they're all looking towards that sky, spamming down from heaven, getting those tags. Hyunbin with the Bucky here could go huge. Gets shut down by Siyun. Unlucky, I guess. Siyun just quick on the draw, quick on the trigger. Gonna find the Bucky before the Bucky can shoot back. And WJK, when did he get so low? That spam costing him his health. And now the Sky heal gonna come through for York, but unfortunately for Brock, Sky can't heal themselves. WJK is gonna have to stay on just 2 HP.
Just watching Sky heal away. Unfortunate.
WJK, I mean, it's an off angle, so he could do something here, but blinded out completely, and he stays there. He takes it. The Razor isn't gonna find anything. Shoots it towards that screen, but gets the kill with the Vandal anyways.
One enemy remaining.
Brock, they're looking a little bit lost, unfortunately. I mean, they saw all this early A presence from York, but no counterplay, no proactivity from the side of Brock. And I guess that's what their coach felt as well, because the timeout is coming in now.
Oh, 100%. You're so right to point out that we're not seeing a lot of proactivity from Brock compared to the last few games where we kind of saw like there was a lot more I guess you could say togetherness and how they operated and moved as a team. And here kind of now where it's just kind of like they're faltering a lot. They're faltering a lot. They're slipping up a lot. And yes, a lot of it is that mental, but like right now it's really just that gap is getting bigger and bigger. And right now it's really looking at Yorku's favor. They're really going to have to just kind of pull their mental together, really again, like take that deep breath and a breath. Hello, and being able to kind of like operate as a team, trying to find their steps again. They can do it. They 100% they can, but they have to find their way there.
I mean, we don't know what they need, right? Maybe they need a little bit of bread, you know? Who knows? I need a little bit of
You're
bread.
so right. They're real hungry. They're actually starving.
Maybe they're hungry for the win. Maybe they're hungry for dinner. You know, who knows? But coming out of this timeout, Brock, they hopefully have come up with a new strat. You know, maybe it's going to Whole Foods to get a slice of bread. Hopefully,
hungry,
it'll whatever they did,
alien?
you know, whatever they discussed, it'll help.
Would you like some bread? Do you?
I
It
would,
sounds like you want
honestly.
some bread.
I'm pretty hungry. I'm not gonna lie.
Please,
I can't
10
stop thinking about
bits
bread
equals
now.
1 bread.
I can't stop thinking about bread. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. You know, oh, York needs me to talk about them, and they're holding B main. Brock, I mean, they're on the eco now, so not much they can work with. They're gonna be looking for some kind of hero play, any kind of individualism to get them back in this game. They don't want to go down to 11-7. But I mean, they might have to, based on the way things are looking. York are playing so careful, so cautious. They know they have the gun advantage, and I like that from them, really. They're playing it so smart.
And Brock on the minimal, playing it more slow, playing it more careful. Seems like definitely now pushing in as a team. Not that they weren't before. Of course they were. But I mean, right now, there's definitely, as you said, a lot on the line for them as they kind of try and push in. But here we have Promise Capped. Unable to get that read with their bot.
Yeah, the bot. Gonna check their flank for them, so it's fine. But Brayden and WJK both finding their trades. It's gonna make it even numbers once again. Promise kept. Gonna be pushing into heaven. It's gonna hear one, hear a second as well. Swing out, maybe. Changes his mind. Plays it safe for now. 14 seconds left. And they're gonna get the spike down. Promise kept. Spots out the first, but doesn't find the kill just yet. He knows he's surrounded. Looking every which way. Swings out. Still can't find anything. He's gonna be forced to back off. Sion saving him just for a little while. Promise kept stayed alive for so long somehow, but down to a 1v1 now, and Peep saves it for York. I mean, we said Brock needed those heroics, and they had it for a second. It brought it down to a 1v1, but York just being able to win it out. Peep in a 1v2 saves them anyways.
Saves them. Sage saves them anyways. It seems like here with that waiting for insane flick that they did. Oh my goodness. But even seeing here, seeing a few ults ready on Brock's side, seeing a Viper ult, a Vise ult, and a Sky ult. But I mean, most of the Vise and Viper ult are the potential there where they could potentially kind of use that post plant. I think would be the most effective in terms of potentially changing the tides of the game, preventing that 13.
Yeah, Savage sliver angle here. Is it gonna work out for him? I mean, he's gonna spot the gun barrel first, so he knows exactly where Promise kept is, and it works out for him perfectly. He knows that they've been trying to trigger his wall by jumping, playing silently, so it makes sense for him to do that. And now the Sage ult gonna be invested, and Savage, unfortunately, stopped by his own vines. He couldn't get the Sage res, or he couldn't stop it in time. And now the rest of Brock rotating over. They hear all of York, or they hear all of Brock, sorry, in the heaven while York rotate. Zuma spots out the first, spots out two, but he can't find a single one. Peep with 3 on the round, lines him up and knocks him down. Brings it down to a 1v1. Zomzino finding Brayden in mid as well, or in spawn, I mean. And now Zomzino doesn't know which way Peep is going to come from. Peep knows exactly where he's going to go, though, but the noise made from the zipline could be exactly what Zomzino needs to swing out here. He knows the Sage is planning right below him, and he gets the kill. Peep doesn't expect him to be on that timing already, and Brock aren't out of this yet.
Not yet, not just yet, but I mean, so insane move that we're seeing, especially from the Sage, giving a great name, and showing that Sage doesn't just have to be a pocket Sage that you are mad at in your spike rushes, and very much being able to kind of just carry it like their own, and like very much like those clutches, like sure they faltered with that last one that we saw, but I mean, again with that, oh my god, being able to get 3 all at once thanks to that wall bang, absolutely insane move, and very much so, being integral moves to them, like winning their last few matches. But yeah, right now, hopefully, we can hinge on another individual player to kind of just really pull the tides out.
Yeah, I mean, York, they still have the advantage to 11-8. Still a ways to go for Brock if they want to make up these rounds, but that last round was great first step. WJK holding on to this angle, another pretty close proximity angle, and he's going to be caught in the open. I mean, that just seems pretty hard to hold. He's on his own and in the open. I don't really know what the idea was there, but unfortunately, it doesn't go his way. And so York now have the man advantage once again into this post plant. Spike faked at first, but finally going to go down now. What do Brock do? I mean, they're regrouping in a heaven. Pushing towards CT. And the Visor going to be popped as well, so it will catch everyone close by, but there's so many members still holding in main. Savage sprays down, but can't find anything. Hyunbin finding one single kill with the Razor before the rest of York find their ones, and Brock just fall in the face of York's hold on A.
Things are not looking good for Brock right now, Leonator. It's really just, they're really gonna have to pull a miracle right now to really just, you know, maybe get a couple of rounds, but really, especially with how that last round played out, it was really just York just going back to back to back, just immediately just getting those picks, and it's just, as they're going in quite confident in this round with their full buy, and meanwhile Brock in a disadvantage with their guns.
Yeah, Brock, they're down to pistols and stingers, and that's not exactly what you want when you're down 12-8 on your match point. They're gonna go for a play into A main to try and get some kind of control, some kind of early pick so they can get an advantage or a gun upgrade, but Raiden playing so far back, he's gonna be safe from all of this. So now York, seeing that A pressure, they're gonna be making their way towards B. Vise and Viper here to hold though. Vise wall as well, hasn't been triggered yet. Finally gets triggered, but doesn't really matter because they're going to be rotating off, just playing for the noise, and Brock might have fallen for it. 3 members over towards B while 2 stay on A. To York make their way back towards A, or do they play for mid? It looks like they're going to be making their way back towards A, and Brock might have the read. They're re-aggressing into A main. They could play in really difficult to clear spots for York. It just depends so much on the timing, and that Sky is playing so far up again. I don't know why it doesn't work out every time, but WJK and Hyun both fall, and now 3 members left of Brock. York are storming onto site. Norris can't even find the first 33 HP on Promise Kept, but you know he's gonna get healed up. Just 2 members left of Brock. It's looking all but over. Viper's pit for Zomzino, but nothing but a sheriff in hand. He can't find much. Finds a 1-tap, but he's gonna have to do a lot more than that if he wants to win this game. Savage as well, tagged up by the Razalt. Gonna find a stinger kill, but now 1v3, 1 close left to him, and the shorty is all Peep needs. Shuts him down. York win 13-8 and bring it back, despite Brock taking that first map so dominantly. What a game, what a series from York.
What a series indeed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was just unfortunate how those last few rounds played out for Brock. Not being able to make them the right reads or really do the right strats, especially with the over rotating and then Sky breaking off to live their life, it seems. But I mean, now it's really just, yeah, York will be pushing into the grand finals now, which is exciting stuff. And I mean, Brock, well, Brock, I believe they're going. No, they're not going to the lowest bracket. I believe
they are going to the lowest bracket, I believe, because this was the upper final. So York, they're gonna be in their grand finals, and Brock are gonna have to fight to show up again. They're gonna be going to the lower finals, actually. So I mean, they're gonna need to win that if they want any chance of getting back to the grand finals and fighting York again.
Speaking of the lower finals, we do have another semi-final game coming our way, which I believe we will be playing. We are going to be streaming the next game going in with from the lowest bracket for the semi-finals. Now, I'm not 100% sure yet who will be competing, but the moment we know, you'll find out with us, quite frankly.
I mean,
for now. Exactly.
Oh, it's
I'm just
versus
kidding.
Western,
we know.
actually. Yep.
We want to
That's a
lie.
pretty exciting game, actually. U of T and Western both looked pretty strong, actually pretty dominant in their matches. I know Western did lose, but I mean, they've made it this far, so they must be pretty good. And I
And
mean,
meanwhile,
could be a great game. I mean, you're going to have to stay tuned to find out after the next break when we come back for this final best of 3 today.
Hello, welcome back to Valorant! Yay! Here we are, day 2 of the semifinals, but this time we are watching the lowers bracket. For those who may be tuning in now, we recently just watched the winning bracket match between York and Brock, in which York walked away with a 2-1 score. Sending Brock into the lower bracket. But now we're taking a little peek into the lower bracket here, into the semifinals here, as we watch U of T and Western duking out best of 3 now. Alienator. I mean, there are some pretty cool stuff to know about these teams, especially with U of T. I heard some things.
Yeah, I mean, let's get into things. U of T, really exciting roster for me to cast because yesterday didn't get the chance to cast. That's Sen Sin for those of you in the know, right? Sen Otters, Sen Sin, bro. That's the pro player, GC pro player. That's my GOAT right there. And now I get to cast her. So that's pretty cool. And also U of T varsity yesterday, they played really well. It was really cool to see how they were playing. And Axel, you know, he was fragging out as the IGL. So all these players really strong. But the main thing today for me is, at least, is no sub. They have Sin on the roster. I mean, they look unstoppable with Sin.
Sin, let's go! I mean, okay, not to play a favorite here, because I mean, as you said, like they did very well last game. They all have their own strengths, and to really show off them, especially looking even at the agents they typically play and the positions that they are filling. It is quite like a typical kind of like what you would expect from like the type of comp team, where it's not necessarily a typical, I mean, a particular thing that kind of stands out about it, but it's all kind of like characters or agents, sorry, that are able to kind of like elevate themselves in a way where it's just like, I'm just explaining how Valorant works. Hello, but still. Like very much so, like not necessarily anything interesting about their comp that is what I'm trying to say, but still very much so like within their skills, how they kind of use it, and like I'm excited to see U of T varsity play. But now, I mean, let's take a look at Western and their overall lineup, because I mean, now we kind of have Haruhiro, we have Elvis, we have Doggo, we have Slinger, we have Arav. I mean, and it looks like a lot, two very comfortable duelists here. And I mean, considering the map pool that we kind of have for this, I don't imagine we'll see a 2 duelists play right away, but I mean, maybe it'll prove me wrong. But I mean, definitely has its advantages here and there.
I believe yesterday Western did play a double duelist comp, so I mean, there's a chance, you know, there's a chance. And also, I mean, Western, it's hard for me to not be biased because I'm also from Western, but Western, they've been looking great this tournament. They had a great showing yesterday. They did lose, unfortunately, but they were looking really strong, really confident in their calling and in their fundamentals, really. So I would like to see more of that today. You know, hopefully, you know, Western come out on top. But I mean, either way, I'd be happy because Sen Sin versus Western. I mean, I don't know who to root for.
Basically, no matter what, Alienator wins, walks away tonight with a win, no matter what.
Yeah,
I mean, but.
And let's see what maps they're going to be playing on as well. It looks like Breeze, Lotus, and Split. That's pretty interesting. I don't think we've seen a Breeze, at least in the main Val tourney so far. And also we haven't, or no, we have seen Lotus and Split many times. Lotus many times. Many times. Split we've seen last time, you know? We've seen one time. But Breeze is the really interesting map here. I'm really excited to see what comp these teams pull out.
100%. I mean, yeah, because Breeze, like, I'm sure as many of you know, not very popular pick within the map pool period. And for me personally, not a big fan of this map purely because it's so big, and especially how open mid is. Like, it's very like, yes, there are a lot of opportunities to kind of just like especially as a duelist, to really kind of claim that space just by flying around and just finding those corners where you can really breach through. But I mean, it's really, this would be a great example of the 2 duelist comp coming into play, which I mean, now we will see within the agent select for Breeze.
Oh, interesting. We're going to see an Astra come out of the side of U of T. Zen on the Astra. We have Sin on the Viper. So they both opt. It looks like they're both going to opt for double controllers, but Harbor versus Astra. I wonder which one's going to be better.
Like they definitely both are really, really good agents to pick for this map, where Harbor is good at slowing down enemies and making it impossible for them to really run out of and get out of situations where they may or may not be in love with, and while Astra is really good at blocking people out and again like taking use of that how huge this space is and being able to kind of just give opportunities here to the rest of the team. And I mean, even I will say I'm also really interested in the Reyna pick, just because that's not a common pick that you would typically see in a collegiate journey, or even in like at most at any competitive level. But I mean, definitely very, very interesting to see how they might kind of use Reyna. Definitely again the double duelist comp that are going in, and while U of T is sticking all the double controller comp. So I mean, we're the last game we were seeing a lot of like mirror matches. Like we're going to see kind of like a different range of abilities and comps right now.
Yeah, and it looks like this might be a grudge match between the two teams. You know, a little bit of unadding going on. These two teams are going to be wanting to win against each other.
Just a little bit. I mean, yeah, because compared to the winners bracket, where the top loser just simply gets sent back to the lower bracket, whoever loses here, it's done, really. So really, like, its stakes are extra high here, especially since I'm sure whoever both teams want to really keep pushing.
Yeah, and Slinga gonna find the first pick onto Ezo. U of T varsity losing a pick early. And Western are already on that A site, taking control of it before U of T can even get anywhere close. Haruhiro with the 2 picks already early on. Arab finding one as well, and Elvis cleans it up. Flawless pistol for Western here.
Oh my goodness, easily taking that round. Yeah, very much be very annoying site to work on, but very much with Reyna and Jet as you can see, like having that advantage. I mean, really where we got to see shine with Harbor, but now they're kind of going in a little bit more comfortable like with their guns, while U of T kind of sticks with their pistols. But we're seeing yeah, definitely a little bit more of the favor shifting to Western right now.
Yep, even U of T was shocked by that one, you know. They were really wowed by that. And Western, I mean, with the gun advantage, just the sheriff in the hands of this Viper, though. Is it going to be enough to hold off the entirety of U of T? Finds the first. Elvis there to help as well, but Sin trades it out and gets a pick of their own. And now Western do have the gun advantage and the numbers advantage, but the spike has been planted for U of T. It's not unwinnable, but Haruhiro, I mean, it's going to make it harder to win. Zen falling to the Guardian, and Sin, couple of taps through the smoke, isn't going to find anything just yet. Arab finding Ezo as well with the outlaw leaves just Sin. Nice first shot though with the sheriff. If anyone can do it, it's Sin. 5 bullets with the sheriff, and can't find the second though. Slinga with the Vandal gets the kill, and that's a pretty nice anti-eco for Western 1.
Beautiful work from Western, yeah, and I mean, still nice effort from U of T, because I mean, really, it was just Western, like, they moved fast and they moved very effortlessly this round. Again, seeing with that team A's, like, they really, they definitely, they're coming in very controlled, they're coming in very together, and U of T, like, not that they aren't, it's just a little bit, like, Western's just a little bit a step ahead of them in terms of, like, in terms of Western being able to control a site, and really just especially with the double duelist comp, having more opportunities to really kind of come in and like and overwhelm U of T.
That's absolutely true, but also, you know, a factor there was the fact that they just had better guns. So we're gonna see for the first time U of T with equal weaponry, at least with the Vandals, with the rifles. So maybe that'll make a huge difference. Just the sheriff in the hands of Doggo once again. Sheriff and the Bucky actually. Will it be enough to hold on the site? Sin finding one down mid is going to catch Arab. Axel catching Doggo as well, and that's a pretty clean site take for U of T. Sin going to be caught by Elvis retreating, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. That is a gun upgrade for Elvis. Slinga spots one before. Haruhiro, nice shot onto Ezo. And gonna slice the site in half. It's not over yet. Western still have a say in this round. They could still win it out. Axel peeking out, gets shut down by Slinga. Akira now, all on his lonesome, can't find anything just yet. Where is his teammate? He's back side. Haruhiro swings out and gets the kill. Now it's just left to Zen. Finds the first, but can't find the second. Haruhiro clean with the Guardian and gets a 3K to win the bonus for Western.
And managed to get a Vandal alongside that, already getting a little upgrade for himself here. And very much so, very nice to walk in the next round with a free gun, especially considering, actually no, their economy is thriving. Not entirely up there compared to UFT, but definitely thriving. And it seems like they're both pretty, UFC kind of going for not necessarily an anti-ego, but definitely saving here. I mean, an ego round, but they're definitely saving here. It looks like they're going to try it for a different strat here as they kind of push in here.
Ooh, nice shots from Araf to shut down the Sheriff. UFT, I mean, they have nothing but Sheriff, so looks like not much. But Ezo, Headhunter in hand, gets the Outlaw, brings it down, and that's a pretty good gun if they can pick it up, but Western keeping control of the Outlaw for now. Sling is going to be spotted out by the drone, but UFT, no follow-up just yet. Looking to play for any kind of pick they can. I mean, that first pick is already pretty nice. Evens up the numbers to 4v4. Doggo, he's been playing this backside angle. He's falling back, actually. Do they have the wrong read? Or is he just playing it safe? Pixel angle. Can he hit this? Can he hit this? I mean, or is he just jiggling for info? I mean, maybe he spotted out someone because the orb's coming up. And he's playing closer to backside now. UFT though, still playing so slow. Playing for any kind of misstep, any kind of overstepping from Western. Doggo swings out and catches Zen. Spots the second, but can't find it just yet. Here's Ezo jumping up as well. Finds just two. Akira is going to shut it down, but last player standing is that Jet in a 1v3, and Axel has it all to do. It's just the dink, but that's all he'll get, and that's a 4th round for Western. Starting to pull away with things.
Very much pulling away. Yeah, UFT is not in a great spot right now. It's just Western is just getting the upper hand and being able to kind of like dominate space, and especially since early on, like the advantage they really kind of carry on thanks to like winning the first few rounds, and then now their economy just kind of booming from that point on. Being able to kind of just, you know, run with that momentum, and it's just UFT struggling to disrupt that. But now they're really going to try, because now finally even guns.
Yeah, it just feels like the util from UFT haven't been able to force off any of the players from Western. They're able to consistently play around the util and still get picks somehow. This time, maybe a little bit different though, because the Viper's not here to play on B. Instead, it's the Sova, and he has not much space left to play with. Doggo swinging out, can't find anything just yet. Instead, takes a load of damage, and now Spike's gonna go down. A little bit of spam gonna be coming through. Ezo, is he gonna swing out into the op? Swings just the elbow, but gonna be caught anyways. The elbow is all he needs, and Araf finds a first pick for Western, but the rest of them having to retake. Araf finding a second onto Zen. The hard world even invested now. Do they check for Axel in the corner? No, they don't. Axel gets one. Doesn't find a second just yet. Haruhiro, in fact, gonna be finding one. And just the Sova left alive. The Sova is gonna get a great tag and gonna catch Haruhiro with the wall in his hands. What a clutch from Akira to keep UFT varsity and get the first round.
Absolutely insane work from that Sova. Oh my goodness. Yeah, really needed that ult to really turn things around for him that round. And very much so. Now kind of shifting that momentum back to UFT a little bit. I mean, not completely, like, because it was only just one round. There's still a little bit of advantage that Western kind of has just in terms of like how they are with their mental period. But I mean, like, yeah, even in terms, I would love to see them kind of like, now their economy is better, maybe they'll have more opportunities to kind of embrace their util.
Yeah, and we're seeing both duelists from Western walking out A main. This could be a huge push. Araf finding Akira already in A main. That's the spike dropped as well. Zen is going to be able to get the spike back and fires a couple of shots before he backs off, plays his life. But Axel has walked up mid, and they don't expect it. Araf caught completely off guard. The jet knives are clean. He's going to have a chance at a second, but Sling slides out and catches the jet instead. U of T now looks like left scrambling a little bit. Both sources of pressure, sources of space have been lost, and now they're going to be investigating towards mid. Not sure if they're going to be able to find anything though. Western are playing so far back, playing so safe and playing mostly together across the map, that is, but they're still in control of the situation, and they have the right read. Two members of Western stacking up towards B now, while the rest of U of T, or at least the Spike, is making their way towards B main. Making their way towards tunnel. This could be U of T's chance to regroup.
Yeah, and I'm glad to kind of see them moving in as a team, especially since it would ultimately boil down to a power in numbers. And I think right now, especially now they got the chamber off. Speaking of power in numbers,
I mean, it's just too hard now, despite the Viper's Pit going down. The first two picks instantly from Doggo and from Elvis there just made it so hard to win. The Spike not even getting planted. Sin can only do so much.
very much so. Yeah, Western is just insanely aggressive. I mean, it makes sense with like as I keep kind of saying with their double duelist comp, but I mean, like, yeah, when you keep kind of like putting their sentinels in the place where it's like they can't really like embrace like use as much of their util as the way they would like it to, just because of like, you know, just different things that kind of keep happening as we've seen with the rounds, whether it be their econ or simply just like how the game kind of plays out. I'd like to see a shift.
Yeah. And this time they're pushing down mid. I mean, fires up a couple of shots, but nothing found just yet. The Silver Drone could be huge though. Spots out both members of Western, but Araf and Haruhiro still fighting the kill somehow. How are they still alive? Araf, how are you fighting three in that corner? Ezo finally finding one, but Araf with a 4K on U of T's eco. I mean, get your ecos, man. You deserve them.
Very much targeting U of T's eco and their ego. Oh my goodness, that was the way that just played out. I'm sure U of T is really ready to go, especially since now they're trying to go. They're going in with, I mean, Chamber with the pistol, which I imagine he's just going to use his ult. But everyone kind of going in with like with Vandals, and then really just trying to kind of match Western's Freak right now.
Are they enough to match Western's Freak? That's the real question. I mean, this time it looks like the A-hit should be successful. It's just Slinger on site all by himself. And the Reyna, I mean, yeah, what can he do? He's fully surrounded. Axel this time is going to find the kill, but Elvis all the way with the Sova ult in CT is going to find one. Haruhiro as well. He's just been so good this game, constantly finding those picks. But this time he's going to be picked off himself. Sin catching the timing, catching two on the timing. Araf going to be caught as well. And Sin, a thorn on their side now. Ezo as well, caught in the open. What a shot from Elvis! Flicks onto Sin, brings it down to a 1v1, but does he expect Akira so close? Already the drone is going to tell him exactly what he needs to know. And now it's Sova v Sova. Elvis versus Akira, and Elvis wins it out with a 4K to bring Western to a 7-1 lead. Oh my god, what a play from Elvis. And a little bit of celebration as well.
Yeah, celebration is definitely one way to describe that Sova on Sova crime we just witnessed. Absolutely, it's thankfully that we saw both sides. Like, really, just like, even though this is the lower bracket, like, we are still seeing, like, if anything, they are so sweaty, they are so aggressive, and they are just, I don't know, someone got to clip that. Oh my goodness, like, that was so clean, those last few kills. But yeah, like, yeah, very much shows you. Like, they're so like, in a way they are kind of even, like, not necessarily the same way that that Brock and York were, but in a way where it's kind of just like the players, how they function individually themselves. Like, we're seeing a lot of similar, I mean, particularly with the Sovas, just because that's the closest example. But yeah, very insane game.
I mean, it looked like a really great hit there for U of T. They had a great read there, isolating for the fights early on, but unfortunately They just couldn't win it out, and Slinga this time is gonna find the first pick onto Zen and dismiss out of there. I mean, that's the power of Reyna, right? Getting that first pick is all he needs to get out. Haru Hero finding one as well, but Sin trades out Slinga and finds Haru Hero as well. Evens up the numbers now. It's winnable for UFT. That dart doesn't find any value. I mean, he spots them out, but doesn't get any kills. Just a little bit of damage while spamming. But look at that Viper flanking. Is that chamber trip enough to cover off the flank? I'm pretty sure it is. So Doggo is just gonna have to play patiently and hope someone kills the chamber. And there you go. Now Doggo is free to roam, but he's not gonna move just yet. Playing it safe. Arav, 2 picks with the op already, and Elvis is so good. Western are playing this so well. The positioning is just so good. They're trading each other immediately with these fundamentals and peeking off each other. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's Western is quickly running ahead with that 7-point lead. UFC just seems to be missing their opportunities to really turn the game around. Like, there are a lot, like, it's really, like, I wouldn't say like, oh, they're doing terrible, it's their fault. It's really just, it's just how the game's playing out. It's really just not playing out in their favor, especially with how Western just keeps pushing and pushing. But I mean, seems like they're gonna try going in all as a stack.
Yeah, but this time 3 members of Western are on B side. It looks like they might have read this. Gets dashed into sight, but they're all alone. No teammates just yet. Slinga finds the first, but Zen running around with the Spectre is gonna find just one. Elvis and Haru Hero though stopping any hope that they had. Just the chamber left, and Ezo can't find a single thing. 9-1 now. It's looking familiar.
Could be 9-3. Could be 9-3. You never know. You never know. But I mean,
I'm
right
getting
now,
flashes of
UFC
Brock versus York in map 1.
real. But I mean, right now we're kind of seeing a UFC not in a great spot. They only can really afford 2 Guardians, 1 Vandal, and then just really praying with that Chamber and Viper to kind of just utilize. I mean, I'm just kidding. They're switched to Guardians, but still. I mean,
4 Guardians.
I mean, still a safe bet. I think a good bet.
Oh, a rare miss from Arav there. Second chance at life for the chamber now, and he's gonna try and use it effectively. Sling up. I thought he was gonna get out scot-free for a second there, but gets cut down by the shock dart of Sova. First pick for UFT here is pretty great because now they're able to play more freely, but Doggo evens it up immediately. Axel caught in mid. And now Arav with the operator, he's just so good. He's missed once, but he won't miss again. He hits Zen square in the chest, and now Western with the lead in numbers and lead in positioning. I mean, look at where they are all over the map.
Yeah,
Just
very much
on site.
Well, I mean, neither of them really want to pull away from each other. Everyone's really sticking hip to hip right now, and I mean, they kind of have to, considering this can play out either way. And again, like how big the map is, they really don't know where it can come from. Like right now, using that shotgun, trying to pick up that moment here.
How are you alive, Haru Hero? Somehow gets away with a shorty and finds one anyways. Doggo with a 3K. What is happening? Western look unkillable.
Western is aggressive in every single way possible. It seems like, yeah, I'm speechless. I'm quite speechless with Western.
I saw Haru Hero pull out the shorty and then miss both shots, and I thought he was dead to rights, and he somehow still got out. So, I mean, I feel like that pretty much sums up how this game has been going for UFT.
Yeah, 100%. Her hero just be built different. All of Western just be built different. And I mean, like a UFT, they are really trying to like pull up all the stops that they can right now. Kind of even despite like how the odds are kind of against them right now. But I mean, they're still doing a good job of like picking off what they can. But it's just they need to shut down Western's momentum before they get even cockier.
Yeah, sometimes they get those first bloods, but what they really need is that second layer. They're not being able to find the secondary trades, and Slinga once again with the early pick. How are Hero even gonna invest the Harbor ult? I mean, it is the last round, so it makes sense. And Axel gonna be caught shooting at the Reyna eye. Sin gonna find one before getting a bullet to the head, and now just as the left alive, or not alive, because Haruhiro shuts him down. 11 to 1/2 for Western.
Switching sides.
Are we gonna see a repeat of last series?
Oh boy, I'd be really intrigued. I'd be so intrigued, and I'd be really concerned. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They are even in their own ways. Maybe not like the exact like mirrored way that York and Brock literally were. But definitely, they are a sweaty bunch indeed. But now we're going in the second half. It's a chance for U of T to turn the tides. Now that everything's reset, they don't have to really worry about falling behind with their economy. And especially like they'll be able to invest more time. Looks like they have invested in a few ghosts. Same with Western. So could be a chance. Comeback. Could be comeback.
Yeah, will Western's attack side be as dominant as their defense? Early noise from the side of Western in A main, but there's no one there to back it up. It's a fake, so we'll see if U of T fall for it. Right now, two members still staying towards A, but the Jet's rotating already. Ezo here could go huge, finds one and a bit of damage on the second. Backs out safely as well. That's a huge pick for U of T. Dropping that fragger, and now Viper spotted out the Reyna as well. Axel gonna peek off of that, sling a shut down, and now three members left of Western. It's not looking great. Zen as well catching Elvis, who thought he could get away with the timing, but Doggo finding one. Sin gonna catch Haruhiro trying to swing through the Viper wall, and Doggo just only gonna find one, and once again, U of T Varsity gonna win the pistol and bring it to 11-2.
Yeah, I think you definitely called it and saying we might see a repeat of how last game went, which it seems like the attacking side or defending side seems to benefit a lot in some way. I think something's just in the air for whatever reason, but now we're kind of going in Western. I mean, now it's time to change. It's very much so U of T investing a little bit more into their guns. Already jumping straight ahead to the Guardians, which I mean makes sense considering they know Western can't really fight back much with their pistols. I guess they're two sheriffs against the world. But really, yeah, now U of T on top. It might see.
Yeah, they're going for a 5-man hit. I mean, Akira gonna find one, but Slinger trades it out instantly. Sin finding one as well. Numbers are pretty even so far, but U of T now in the lead. Just that Sova for Western left alive in a 1v3. Nothing but 3 bullets and a sheriff in hand. He's gonna be looking for any bit of damage he can do.
For now, he's shy though. It
yeah,
seems like
you might be here for a long time.
Exactly, he's tired. It's a long day. Nah, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just kind of playing it safe, trying to fall back, trying to not engage super hard, considering, you know, very much power in numbers. Like right now, oh, managing to get the Viper! Oh my goodness, with the sheriff from that far, okay.
That's not what you want to see.
That's what we want to see. And I mean, yeah, Western just be built different right now, and it seems like right now seems you know when right now seems like. But anyways, when Western's starting to push in here on the side.
Oh, nice try. I mean, he had a chance there, really.
He really did, and he did have a great opportunity that he did like very much did a good job embracing. But now we're seeing a timeout for U of T side, which does make sense considering the way the game has been playing out. Where again, like just like mini recap where it's just been Western very aggressive, and then U of T all of a sudden kind of grabbing a little bit of momentum now as we're heading into the next half of the game. So it's really just U of T. I think they just need to focus on making sure that their economy is decent. I mean, at least like besides being able to have guns, they'll also be able to have more opportunities to kind of just go willy-nilly and embrace their util the way they might need to. Especially again, like with Astra, like we see how Harbor kind of was able to dominate that space. Like, and Astra is no different. Like it's possible. They just, you know, they have to really make those they have to find those steps, I guess I would say, and find a way for the momentum to swing back to them.
I mean, maybe this is the answer, you know? So you can see deep in thought during this timeout.
Exactly. He just wanted to say hi and really wanted to help us reflect.
Yeah. Hopefully they found some kind of strategy because they're gonna need this bonus if they want any chance of staying in the game and somehow bring it back.
100%. I mean, right now, possibly going in with even with guns. Right now, they're just very even right now. I will say, and it's really just gonna take like one move and one change to really kind of like for that domino effect to happen and for that momentum to pick up again. Just for who's gonna grab that momentum is the question.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Western's domino has already fallen. So I
Domino
mean,
already faltering.
Western, they're investigating towards mid, not gonna find what they want, so it looks like they're gonna make their way back towards A, but that's exactly where two controllers are. And Zen, nice shot onto A-Rav. Gonna find the first pick. That's a great first pick because that's their entry duelist down. Their dive duelist even. Rest of Western now gonna regroup towards A main. Sin spots out one, but can't find the pick. Elvis gets the kill first and brings it down to a 4v4. Zen now alone on site, playing around the harbor util. They should know he's there. But the thing is, how much can he find from this position? Members of Western, or members of U of T now, rotating to back up their teammates. This harbor lurk in mid Haruhiro. It's a great timing for him. Zen was suspecting it the entire time, but he wins it anyways. And now Western with the advantage. Those shock darts barely missing, I feel like. And now Slinga, nice try on the shot, but Doggo trades it out. And now 2v3. It's kind of hard on 30 HP. Doggo and Elvis both shut down the retake attempt. Unfortunately, the timeout wasn't enough for them to win their bonus. And Western go to their match point.
It's looking pretty grim for UFT right now. Like, I mean, if I could count on my finger the amount of times I really said that, I think I would be. I've run out of fingers, I feel, just because the amount of times that we've seen a team come back over and over again. But now, like right now, it really kind of seems pretty stark considering we're seeing Western going with a full buy and UFT's a little bit more scattered just because their economy is not exactly as up to par with Western. So
Yeah,
could be a big disadvantage.
it's not looking great, but I mean, it's never over till it's over. And UFT, I mean, they still got some fight left in them. Unfortunately, it might not be enough because Slinga getting that first pick already onto Ezo, while the rest of UFT are forced to stay behind the harbor wall for now. And now the Viper wall as well. There's just so much controller util from Western. I mean, that's the power of the double controller comp, right? Sovolt even gonna be popped, and it's gonna catch Axel. Unfortunate. Just the game sense is too strong. And get the second tag onto Akira. Western look on top of the world. They look like they can't do anything wrong. And now Haruhiro, he's jumping around, he's getting a headshot. It looks all but over. And that's it. Flawless for the 13-3. Western look insanely dominant in their first map. Not even Sen Sin can save U of T from the dominance of Western right now.
Very much so, especially like every single player on that team was throwing the punches and they were not pulling back. I know we kept kind of like picking on Haruhiro and their Sova, but I mean like all of them, quite frankly, very insane in a good way. Like I will say, but yeah, it's just very much like UFT kept being pushed into situations it was hard for them to come back from because it really was just taking like with how fast paced everything was moving and how fast that Western was like pushing them into those situations, like it's really hard for them to kind of just like, okay, now we just fall like dominoes, which I mean still a chance for them to kind of like have it potentially kind of come back with this next game.
Maybe.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
But, you know, I mean, I guess we'll find out because we're going to go on break and they're also going to break. So hopefully the break will be enough for them to, you know, reset their mental, come back stronger and come back onto the next map, which I believe is Lotus, and, you know, bring it back.
Hello, welcome back to CIE Valorant Day 2 lower rounds. We're here watching Western UFT, which the last round they played Breeze, and it very much took Western took that game 13-3. But we are going straight into Lotus for their next map, which I will say, if we see a repeat of UFT using that double Sentinel or controller comp, sorry, I think it would actually benefit a lot with Lotus. I know we've been seeing it's been getting a lot of attention this stream. It is a fun map, and it is a great map to kind of just like put that dominance in. But yeah, I'm coming straight into it to see maybe if we'll see some familiar faces or not.
Yeah, and this is, I think, UFT's map pick, so hopefully they'll be looking a little bit better on this map than they did on Breeze. I do know that Western did play on Lotus yesterday, and they lost to, I think it was Brock. So maybe UFT have a chance here to come back. Maybe, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. You never know. And especially since it looks like they're coming in with very similar comps, and I'm sure you can kind of guess that Lotus is definitely that kind of map where it is very much safe to kind of, again within the Raze pick, again with the Omen pick, we're seeing a Chamber again, like very much so. Like the agents that we know are very much like comfortable on Lotus, and especially with the two fades, like that is so useful to have on a 3-site map. And that's basically, not basically, but these comps, I'm very interested to see a lot of potential to what can kind of be broken up, what could be done here.
Yeah, and also it should be noticed that Western are going for the double duelist comp once again, while UFT go for yet another double controller comp. So I mean, we'll be seeing, I guess, which comp is better. I mean, over the past couple of games that we've seen, it feels like double controller is usually the one that comes out on top, but you never know. Western, they're kind of an unexpected team, but the way, I mean, I didn't expect them to win so dominantly over UFT, even though I'm biased towards them. So
Oh, 100%. And I mean, I just wonder if that aggressiveness will translate well on Lotus, considering like yes, like Breeze is a gigantic map, but a 3-site map, it's a little bit harder to kind of just like put all your eggs in one basket, I guess you could say. And it's a little bit harder to kind of just like fly around and pray for the best, but possible. And we'll see how it kind of goes as we go straight into it.
And that util instantly is just pretty great. The Vice Flash with the Fade Eye. And Elvis just on the other side of the map with Doggo is going to find instantly 3 picks down B. They learned from their mistakes. I mean, yesterday, Western, they fell for the instant C door open B crunch. So this time, they're the ones that are crunching. And now it's just Ezo left alive. Going to find the first, going to find a second as well. Chance given here. 2 members of Western are really, really low, but so is Ezo. 13 HP. 10 bullets to play with and no head 100 bullets left. Yeah, it's just too difficult. Sling a nice shot and get Western. Pretty nice pistol.
100%, but still great on UFT's part that they were able to kind of whittle down Western's numbers, because even though the advantage is on Western, especially now within the next round, because they're able to kind of break out of like their pistols, it's still whittling down enough of them where it's like their econ's not as good as it could be. Like, it's still good, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as it could be. And it looks like UFT also is going to be kind of dedicated to a like saving for this round, while Western kind of commits to buying fully. So see, I don't know, but it's a little bit it's a big discrepancy.
Yes, it is. But I mean, I guess that's what you get for winning your pistol so dominantly, right? In Western, Ezo, nice shot onto Doggo. As the Guardian dropped, but is it going to be retrieved? Not at the moment. Haruhiro guarding it right now. He doesn't want them to get that gun upgrade, but Ezo, I mean, does he really need an upgrade? Maybe a Headhunter's all he needs. Just keep holding the angle, but this time doesn't find the headshot. Haruhiro is going to force him off while the rest of Western creep up towards C. There's nobody on C, so this is a free site. UFT have 3 members grouped up towards B main. Unfortunately, the wrong gamble stack, but I appreciate, you know, the try. I can always appreciate a good gamble stack.
Exactly, and it's really with a map like this, it's really just it's hard to win into the all or nothing strat because it's just when it works, it works. When it fails, it's very much like, okay, now you really have to plan for that rotate. I mean, it's not like it's like all the way across the map. It's fine. Like they're in B side, there's a lot of ways they can get into C from here and sneak in. But I mean, it's still very much like playing post plant from where they are. They're gonna have to play it smart and going in. We're already getting a headshot on Fade.
Yeah, Elvis clean on the shot so far and finding that Marshall shot. I mean, it's just part of the program. Western do have the better guns, do have the better buy, so it's kind of expected. If anything, it's just going to be them looking for a clean anti-eco. Axel actually finding that raise nade kill onto Elvis here is pretty huge. Slinga finding 2 though. Finding 2 is his teammate as well, Arav. I just realized Arav is not on the jet. Instead, it's Slinga, so that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're still doing just as well, and I mean the strat that they kind of employed definitely working, and definitely just as aggressive as last game, and it's in Western's favor. But UFT now they have the funds to kind of commit to not a full buy, but definitely like their first guns round, especially since Western isn't going in with a full, with all of them having Vandals. So.
Yeah, now Western going for that C mount hit once again. Just the chamber here to try and hold on to site. Only an alarm bot to support him. Puts down the TP to try and play for a pick. Maybe a play, maybe. Raise satchels go in. Fate Eye isn't going to spawn him out. He's going to shoot it down before it can do anything. And Ezo finds the first onto Arav. The rest of Western now getting onto site. But wait a second. Where's that spike? It's nowhere near C. It's going to be the Vise that has to bring it all the way over. So that's a lot of time wasted. But actually, the silence is sowing the seeds of doubt in UFT's mind. Some of them are rotating back. Akira running away towards A. But now, nice dink from Zen, or from Elvis onto Zen. Ezo with this angle in CT could be huge, but Slinga instead shuts him down. Elvis with the Bucky now, and Slinga as well chiming in. Zen finds just one before Elvis, blinded up, still gets the kill on 2 HP. Gonna shoot his body until time runs out. I mean, Western just looked unstoppable.
Very much so. These last few games have just been blink and you'll miss it. With Western very much easily sweeping UFT. I feel like compared to Western's very dominant nature that they keep kind of carrying in, UFT, they're not as confident as Western, which like makes sense considering the streak they've been going in. But I mean, it's kind of their downfall as a result, not having that confidence, because I feel like there were some calls that they could have probably, if they stuck with it, if they kind of like trusted their gut, they could have probably gotten it. But I mean, still a chance to turn it around. It's only 0-3.
Yeah, early days still in this game, but UFT need to lock in maybe. They do have 3 members located towards C off of the early C noise, but this time it's the wrong read. Western are going towards A, and they do have Zen rotating over to support Akira, the fade for UFT, but is it going to be enough for 4 members of Western? Tree hit gonna go through now. Fade dog isn't gonna see anything, so Western deciding to collapse on the side. The Fade sees, unfortunately doesn't catch the duelist, and so Slinga is gonna run it down and catch Akira. Dashing into sight now, doesn't spot the Omen just yet, but does enough to help his teammate out, and Elvis gets the kill. UFT, unfortunately, lower buy with the Sheriffs. Just not much they can do, except hope for a couple of one-taps. Spam don't. Now Haru Hero catching one. Sin gonna find one as well for their trouble, but it's not enough. 4-0 for Western.
It just seems like whatever like U of T does with their strat, whatever they try to change, it doesn't matter what. Western just seems to be in their heads, and like I don't like blame them with how aggressive Western is being right now. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, they're still able to hold their own. Like it's not like a lot of one-on-one encounters that they've been able to thrive in, like with Ezo. But I mean, even now going in, looks like they're going in for a full buy, except for Ezo, with who is really holding that shorty and fraying, and possibly I think it's using their ult.
Yeah, now they're going to be going towards. They've chosen right once again. It's an empty B site. Raze will be getting here from Breakable, but the Omen Blind is great from Western. Stops him completely in his tracks and gets the space instantly. Two members of UFT are going to try and retake the space. Axel and Akira, but is it enough? I mean, it's enough for one, enough for two even, but Elvis gets the trade back with the Raze ult. Just two members left of Western now. And the timing is unlucky for Sin. Arab finding one, Doggo finding one as well. They're playing it perfectly. They're playing off of each other, and Doggo is going to get away with his life. Now both members of Western grouped up in heaven, playing off each other, playing in the corner together. Zen is going to find Arab, and now it's just Doggo left. 1v2, checks the spike and knows there's no one on. Wait a second, he can't even see the spike. How does he know? He's just playing the odds, and Doggo swings out, plays for the time. But unfortunately, Ezo has gone half already, so his efforts are wasted, and U of T get their first round on the board.
That is big news for UFT, considering, like, you know, breaking that momentum with Western, especially the way that game played that round played out. They were great at kind of like working together and being able to kind of counter, like, even though Western was watching like those two angles, but I mean that smoke really coming that handy and being able to kind of help UFT grab that last inch to getting at least 1 point. And I mean, maybe this will be enough to kind of push their momentum forward.
Yeah, Western gonna catch a first pick, but Sin gets one back. And now they're going to be running towards C site. Door opening as well. So they're going to find a free C site while Sin rotates around to CT. Going to be a 4v4 post plant. The Omen is going to choose the ult as well. I mean, he wants to get there faster to support his team. And now Raze ult is going to be popped as well. Two ults already invested for the side of UFT. They really want to win this round. And Doggo, a little bit of damage, but that's all there is. No kill found for the Raze ult, unfortunately. And Doggo still alive on top. Gonna play spoiler to Axel's game. Doggo, 3 kills already on the fourth. Even give him the ace. Zen denies the ace, but has the ult to do now. 1 versus 3. Taps the spike. Spam fired from all 3 members. Slinga is gonna swing out, and it's gonna catch a bullet, but Arav is gonna be the one to shut it down. And that's a clean round for Western. I mean, off the back of Doggo's insane 4K there, just completely shutting down the retake.
100%. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, UFT, I'm not sure really what moves that it could really pull now, but I mean, with the way that last round kind of played out, like, definitely there is a little bit of a shift, but I mean, now we're seeing Western kind of go with the full buy, UFT now kind of going in with just their pistols. That momentum, I'm sure it was even though it was dulled a bit, I don't think it was dulled enough.
Ezo, wait a second, first pick onto Haru Hero. Gonna get a gun upgrade as well, and then spotted out. Yeah, cleans it up fast. Ezo, he can only do so much, and Elvis is gonna get the kill. A little bit of a whiff. And it's just Sin left. Spots out the first, gets the first. Have I ever told you the story of Sin pulling off a 1v4 against Western? Starts off with
1v3 now.
Fade killed, and now, yeah, brings it down to a 1v3. He's gonna wait for the boom bot, or she's gonna wait for the boom bot. Knife out in hand, but does she expect the jet? She doesn't. Can't get the kill just yet. unfortunately. And yeah, the hold from Western just so strong. Can't isolate the fights.
Yeah, that was still a nice try though, and a great read from Sin. I mean, yeah, like you said, it was just kind of really hard to kind of like play off the angle the way Western was kind of suffocating Sin. But I mean, still, like, I saw the vision. I saw the vision. Like,
Yeah, I
but
mean, it's a nice try from UFT, but at a certain point, you know, can't just have nice tries, and they're gonna need to pull something out because 6-1, it's looking like a repeat of map 1 right now.
yeah, very much so. And I mean, you're going in with like both, even with guns, even in economies. Like, it's very much good with these type of rounds.
Arab finding 2 already. Axel's gonna find 1 back, but I don't think it's enough. Fade ult to stall could be major because it allows Ezo to get onto site, play with his fade. The rest of UFT now rotating over to A. Sin actually gonna go back to B. Western freezing though. I like this pause for them. Sowing a bit of doubt into UFT's minds. And it's working. We see Ezo rotating back. Maybe, I mean, it's just staying in spawn now. Suspecting a lurk maybe. And now the Fatal's gonna be popped, gonna catch just 1. Ezo though, great spam, catching Slinga with the knives out in hand. And now the Fade, Akira has to do so much here, finds 1, but it might not be enough. Doggo trades it out, and Haruhiro finding the kill as well. Now it's just a 1v2 Sin. We've seen her do great things before. But this, is it possible? Catches the Omen on the TP. But Haruhiro swings out off of his teammate's death and catches Sin. 7-1 now for Western. I mean,
What does that say about them? Don't ask.
it's just looking way too good.
I will say, like, UFT, like, compared to like before previous rounds where it was, they would very much drop like flies. Like, it's like we are seeing a shift in how they are kind of working right now, and I feel like they are working kind of more cohesively. And definitely I think they are pushing a lot more confidently, especially in spite of Western's just overall like dominance. And I mean, it could work out. It could work out, but I mean, right now it's just 1-7.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even feel like UFT's fundamentals are that bad. They're trying to peek off each other, but unfortunately, Western's spacing, Western's util, their teamwork is just so much better. Baiting for each other, trying to play for any kind of pick. Ezo spots 1, spots the second, and gets out scot-free. It's great, but is it good enough? Unfortunately not. Elvis is gonna catch the spam. Omen has to TP out for his life.
Last player standing.
Akira and Zen now last alive. Zen. 4 bulls in the Sheriff, and it just looks so difficult. Wait a second! Zen! 3k already in the round! Low on HP, is gonna use the Omen ult. Possibly to get a upgrade on the gun. I mean, surely the Fade would have heard this Omen ult. Unfortunately not. Zen had the chance to get the kill, but he missed the shot.
Oh my gosh, I mean, nice try from Omen, but I mean, yeah, I think definitely that was a great example of how really that gun disadvantage has kind of been echoing throughout the game. I mean, as of right now, it looks like they're kind of going in with like a not entirely a full buy. Their shields aren't quite up there, looks like, and their economy isn't the greatest. But right now, they really have to force it because otherwise they won't be able to keep up with Western.
Yeah, at least it was only their eco, but that's still a heartbreaking way to lose off of just a simple whiff. And now Western, they have the lead in the round, picked already, and spotting out the Fade in the backside, but it doesn't matter because Akira is going to get the kill anyways. Razor going to be popped. Akira doing everything he can. Finds 2 on the round. Evens up the numbers, if only briefly, and actually makes it doable. 2v2 now. Sin, does she expect Haruhiro all the way in main? I mean, they spot each other out now. This 1v1 is huge, and Sin wins it out. Araf now has to play for the isolated fights. Araf spots out the first, gets Sin, and spots the second as well. Gonna get away with his life. And with the spike as well. Gonna have the chance to reposition and play for the spike now. With that info, he's gonna know exactly where the race is coming from as well. But the race Boombot could play spoiler. Axel, great peek off of his util, and he's gonna get the kill. Brings U of T to a second round.
I would pay to hear the comms of what was going on when Reese got that kill. I just know after the countless rounds that they've been going through and everything that they've been facing from Western, that was very vindicative in that moment. And I mean, I definitely did not believe in like rushing in with the raise bot, but I mean, I'm sorry for not being a believer because it really did work out. And now I don't know if this is really enough to really shift things into UFT's favor because it's still quite a big gap. But I mean, Western sure like definitely hasn't been playing as aggressively. Not that big of a difference, but still, like it's seeable for UFT to catch up.
Yeah. That Viper's Pit, though, is pretty good. Denies that C space that Western were gonna try and force pressure on. And it looks like, yeah, they're gonna be forced to back off because of that Viper's Pit. It's a great ult. Great zoning ult. And if they go towards A, they're gonna be forced into the chamber ult. I like the idea from U of T here, but is it gonna work out? Ezzo, I mean, he's been hitting shots all day. Nice shots even, so it's all on him here. Can he find the first pick? Onto Elvis. Yes, he will. Catches Elvis with the outlaw in hand. That's a great opening pick. U of T. Signs of life. Not done yet. And this judge as well could be huge. Slinger, though, I mean, he's too smart for that. Sees the edge of the Omen's body and shoots him in the head. I'll go. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna investigate into this Viper's ult? Tries to see if he can find the Viper, but just can't. And so looks like Western are gonna try and NB, but Ezzo, he's clean with it. Gets the kill onto Haruhiro as they try and get onto site. This Boombot as well doesn't clear out. Oh, yes, it does actually. Clears out Slinger. And the Raze ult gonna be popped as well. Now 14 seconds left for Western to try and get a spike down, but Ezzo, 3k already on the round. Give him a fourth. Give him the ace. What a shot onto Togo. One tap. Ezzo is back, baby. U of T are not done yet.
They are not done. They are very much more alive than ever right now. And I'm sure, like, not at all surprising to see Ezzo really come through with that ace, considering, like, a lot of the clean shots that we've been seeing this game have been coming from Ezzo. And, I mean, he's definitely a chamber player that I would not want to be going up against. And now, especially since he is very much hugging that op going into this last round, I'm sure U of T is ready to kind of push the tides even more.
And it looks like U of T finding their confidence again. Unfortunately, though, Togo and Elvis are going to shut that confidence down. Everything just goes completely wrong in an instant for U of T. Despite the heroics from Ezzo, I mean, we're going to have to see, I was going to say another ace clutch maybe, but Ezzo has already fallen. Now it's just Akira. Going to have to be an ace clutch from the fade. Spots out just a dog and falls. Flawless for Western. I mean, I guess they'd had enough, you know, 9-3 half. It's not as bad as it could have been, but it's not the best either.
Yeah, there was very much nothing Fade could have done in that moment. I mean, like, if I was rushed by 5 people all at once, I would also kind of just call it a day. But, like, I mean, like, in that moment now, so going into the next round with this 9-3, I mean, I guess if you're a believer in the 9-3 curse, I mean, could be a chance for UFC to turn it around. But, I mean, for now, going in, switching sides, I don't really expect the dynamics to change that much, especially with just how Western has been behaving and playing this game. But I mean, UFT though could be a chance for them to have a better chance at controlling the site.
Yeah, I will say UFT with the double controller feels like they're more favored on attack. Ezzo, nice shot. I mean, he's been on it. Oh my god. Clean head taps from the head hunter. I mean, he's really making its name true. And Western now left scrambling. Doggo, how is he alive? What? Okay, doesn't matter though, because Ezo's there to recover. Arav finding one as well. I mean, you don't want to peek this guy, man. Don't peek Ezo. He'll one-tap you in an instant. Western slowing it down, expecting a push maybe, or waiting for that Omen smoke to come through. But unfortunately for them, every member of UFT is playing on site, and now they've spotted out Arav and Doggo. Ezo with another ace! Oh my god! This man is unstoppable!
Oh my goodness, yeah, very much as though UFT's headhunter very much making his presence known within that last game. I mean, yeah, I feel like he's just been kind of like, it's finding that kind of moment and very good at setting up those opportunities. I mean, I feel like, again, like the more confident these players are getting, and it's just like the better their execution is. And now, especially since UFT is going in with a full buy and Western is just still clinging onto their pistols, I'm sure they're going to be cowering from this deer headhunter.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Western right now, I'd be shaking in my boots despite being up 9-4. Ezo, he looks unkillable. One taps all over the place. And where are we looking? Unfortunately, playing for the sound doesn't work when they all walk up. Elvis is caught with his face facing the wall. Slinga gonna find one. Doggo actually finding two of the classic, and Arab finding one as well. Wait a second, where are these kills coming from? Axel a little bit whiffy, but gets the kill down. But Doggo with the classic 3K, and that's wait a second, a thrifty round. The first one we've seen today, and that's a BMO budgeting play. Unfortunately, that is the last one, but that is another $10 towards the charity of Western's choice.
Yeah, I mean, insane thrifty that we saw, period, because it really seems like after that insane play from Ezo, Western was not going to hesitate to shut it down. And shut it down, indeed, they did, because now they are walking in. They have much better guns than UFT. Their economy is way better. All of a sudden, UFT is the ones shaking in their boots.
Yeah, Sin does find the first pick, though. Axel gonna find the trade instantly, but Western finding the trade back means that the numbers are evened up. Well, UFT don't have the gun advantage, so it's looking tough. How are Hero gonna catch Ezo this time? There's only so much Ezo can do with that headhunter. And now it's down just to Akira and Zen. They do have a rifle in the hands of Fade, but they're walking into two members of Western, Slinga and Doggo, and these guys have been popping off all game. Can they get the timing, potentially? Slinga's looking back, but does he catch them as they push out of rubble? Oh my god, the timing is just so good for him. And now he's gonna have a chance to catch one, catches one, catch the second as well. Slinga, he doesn't care if Ezo's popping off, because he'll just kill the rest of them.
Yeah, Slinga is slinging like crazy right now. Very much stars aligning in his favor with that last moment there. And I mean, yeah, I mean, while pushing in numbers had been working out in UFT, very much so, like when it's kind of a strat that Western is able to kind of read that easily, especially since like going through tree, very much so taking the opportunity. And just another example of how kind of Western is very good at having a chokehold on UFT.
Yep, and Western this time pushing out towards rubble, and they're gonna find it easy to take because the rest of UFT are all the way towards C. Levi's not alone anymore, now has Doggo to support him. And that raise nade actually is pretty powerful because it forces the vines to be popped right away if he doesn't want them to be destroyed. So, not the worst setup. Smoke dissipating at not a great time. Catches Doggo. Yeah, Axel just saw the edge of his body as he went into the corner. Unfortunately, that means your Omen is dead, and now the Vise doesn't have any util to play with. No wall, no vines, no flash either. Haru Hero, nothing but aim, but that's all he needs. Get two on the round already. Ezo trades it back quickly, but Slinga is catching more and more in the back sight. 3v2 now. Zen caught out in the open, but he gets the kill anyways onto Slinga. Araf in the corner. Do they expect him? They expect a flank, I guess, but unfortunately, both
30
members of
seconds
Western
left.
are towards Waterfall and CT, so U of T. It's a 2v2, and it's a really important one at that. This 2v2 could mean everything for them to keep their tournament lives alive. Judge in the hands of the Rays, but no satchel, so it's not the greatest. Somehow swinging out and gets a kill. Zen finding one on his own, and now Elvis on 1 HP has to somehow get close enough to use that Judge. The right click from the Classic gonna find a bit of damage. Both of these members are now 1 HP each, but Zen gets the kill onto Elvis and keeps U of T alive.
Very much alive indeed. And I feel like as we kind of take these moments where we keep seeing like all these clutches from the individual players itself, I feel like it also kind of showcases how it's like their synergy as a team, it's not entirely there yet. They are 100% capable of pushing and grabbing those wins, but like when it comes to kind of functioning, pushing together, just a lot of moments and factors that kind of pile up, and just, you know, especially when a team as aggressive and fast as Western, it's very hard for UT to react.
Yeah, and Western, once again, you talk about their aggressiveness. They're going aggressive, but the Judge, Rays, Elvis getting a pick and somehow getting out with just a little bit of damage. I don't know how. The spam didn't kill him, but he's alive. And unfortunately, that means U of T are down a member with no trades available. And that's also their initiator. It's going to be a lot harder for them to get info now without Akira. And now Western happy to play for that pick. I mean, once they've gotten that pick, they're so much more controlled, playing for an overextension from U of T because they know U of T have to make up for those numbers somehow.
Yeah, I mean, like right now it's U of T like playing it slow, definitely the right move, considering like Western, they're not really sure what U of T is gonna do next, and right now it looks like they're pushing into C site.
Or at least they're trying to. I mean, the satchel is going to get them in, but unfortunately for them, the rest of Western are already close enough to play for that retake. 4v4 retake right now it's looking like, but the Rays is on that long flank.
Yeah, Western, it looks like even though they're quickly finding out where they are, using the fade, all coming in, already getting a trade, getting another pit on Omen, but right now looking at their smokes, already dominating the site, making it difficult to get any vision whatsoever. It's really just right now U of T Western powering numbers right now, but still getting a few pits.
Ooh. Ezo still got it, man. He disappeared for a couple of rounds, but he still got it. He's making sure you know that.
He was just taking a little nap. He just wanted to take a break, warm up, and come back. Because now, yeah, he very much clutching the round. And still, again, him and his best friend with besties with that op as they now kind of going in now 6-11. Now, I mean, better odds compared to like what we saw very early on when the gap was a lot bigger. But still, it's very much that Western gets, it's only 2 more wins for Western, and U of T has still a long way to go before they could catch up.
Ooh, and Slinga catching Ezo. Unfortunately, the op not as fast as the tour de force. Means he's gonna fall. And now Western once again with the first blood. It just feels like Western's always getting these first bloods. U of T always having to play with a man down, and unfortunately for them, that might be the end of it. Axel getting caught with the Marshall, but fortunately for him, it's just a Marshall and not an off. So he gets to live for now, but Slinga flying around, and on the flank is Doggo as well. Catches just one. He deserved 2 there, but Zen turns around just in time to catch Doggo whiffing. And now Sin spots out Power Hero, spots out the Rays as well. And now the rest of U of T are going to run towards B because they've seen so many members of Western towards A. The Viper Spit actually even going to be invested. They need to win this round. They can't afford. I mean, I guess they can afford, but they wouldn't really like for Western to get to 12 here. So doing everything they can to win this round. Oh no, that's not great, but somehow he escapes anyways. I don't know how he lived through that scan. but he lived anyways, and now just Sin left alive. What can she do? Finds the first, 7 bullets in the mag, finds the second as well, 12 bullets in the classic, but ships in the night. They pass each other. And the Jet has no idea. Slinga, where are you looking? She's still in the pit. Sin is playing this perfectly. I mean, it's just a masterclass from Sen. Sin wins out the clutch and keeps U of T alive.
Oh my goodness, from that round starting off with the Rays failing to push into Cypher, their team, to Sin being able to kind of clutch at the very last second. A lot of ups and downs from U of T, which I feel like also just summarizes how they've been kind of doing as a team this game period. Like, whenever they find those opportunities, they very much grab them and hold on to them. But I mean, like, it doesn't also change the fact that they have been faltering quite a bit, but still amazing work that we saw with that clutch from Sin. But hopefully, they'll be able to kind of keep carrying it over.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing the rest of U of T stepping up now. It's not just Ezo. The rest of them are regaining their confidence, regaining that mental, and that's exactly what you want to see if you want to see a comeback. But Elvis, quick 2 kills. Araf and Slinga finding ones as well, and now it's just Ezo. It's over as quickly as it begun, and with an operator in his hand, there's only so much he can do. I mean, we've seen him hit nice shots before, but
I have the spike.
1v3, and he has no information on where the members of Western are. Spots out the first and knows there's one breakable. He's gonna swap for the Vandal.
That's a good spot.
And I think that's a smart decision. But unfortunately for him, the rest of Western are regrouping up outside of A. And it means it's gonna be a lot harder for him to isolate these fights. Does have 40 seconds to play with. So he doesn't have to push onto this A stack, but does he expect this to be an A stack?
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing it slow. He's playing it safe. He's playing it quite comfortable. He's just right now, especially, was gonna say at the time, playing for picks, but Western immediately sniffing him out, getting that last win and bringing them to a match point. It is getting tighter and tighter by the second. It's 7-12, but very much so, like, U of T needs to be on a winning streak yet again to really win this whole, to really force it into a game 3 with Western.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, we're gonna see a G2 buy out of them. 3 Stingers, a Classic, and a Sheriff. I mean, they need to find some kind of miracle. We're gonna need to see perfection if they want any hope of winning this game out. And right now, I mean, there's a chance at least. No members of Western on site, just Arav in stairs. So they will be able to get the spike down if they're able to get on site quickly enough. But Doggo already in heaven. He's going to be able to help fight for site now, and Western are already re-aggressing. Omenalt's going to spot out Doggo. He's going to have to TP out in order to not get stuck in drop. And that means the site's clear for U of T to plan. And Ezo, once again with the head hunter. Just keep that head hunter in his hands, man. You can't stop hitting heads with it. And Doggo with a nice shot onto Axel. Can't find Zen, though. Close enough for the trade. And U of T do have the numbers advantage, but they don't have the gun advantage. Running out of bullets now. Zen, though, doesn't need the Stinger. All he uses is the Classic. Akira finds 2 and finds the round win, despite being at an eco. 8-12, it's not over yet.
They managed to really turn it around despite that fall by. I mean, they really did play it smart. I like, especially like with the Rays all like catching in at the last second. I know that may have not been the initial strat that they may have been going for running into that, but I mean, hey, it works, and it very much bought them another point now as they keep pushing, and they also are able to buy better guns while Western is really just kind of hugging onto a Stinger.
Yeah, Western not the best buy. They are up the round, so they can afford this, but the judge gonna somehow get one. How does he get one there? I don't know, but he's gonna be traded out pretty quickly, and that means numbers advantage still for U of T, and Western now gonna be sent scrambling. They have to play for the retake, and 2 members are on the flank, and 1 member is still on B. So not much left there. U of T pushing into CT means they know there's gonna be a chance for the flank here. In fact, Western might not even choose to go for this. Might be going for the picks. Nah, they go for this. Dashing into sight now is Slinga. I mean, he spots out the fade, knows exactly where he is. But can he get the shots? Can he land them? No, he can't. Akira actually is going to find the head tap onto Slinga. Bucky now in hand for Raze, but how much can he find really?
Standing.
Axel gonna shut down Arav as well, and now it's just the Raze alive. 13 bullets in the Vandal. I mean, he can try and do damage. He can try and do something, but U of T, they're starting to build momentum.
Yeah, they are very much awake and ready to just really throw it all in right now. Because I mean, yeah, that gap is quickly growing smaller and smaller. Because yeah, very much, it's just one loss away from really losing it all within this tourney. But I mean, now before it was 6, and that seemed impossible. Now we're closing the gap. It's just 3 more games. Really just 3 more games to really push it over the edge and potentially push it to a map 3.
Tell me, Juice, do you believe?
I believe so hard. That was so convincing.
U of T, I mean, they're looking pretty convincing right now with the way that they're winning these rounds, but Western, I mean, there's that surprise factor. They could always just pull out that individual, and that could mean they win it all. Right now, they're playing safe. 3 members of Western all the way on C, and that's a great stack because the spike's outside of C.
Charges.
Do U of T commit to this, though? It looks like they want to. Gonna start walking in now. Gonna be popping the Visalt as well. Denies any chance of U of T getting onto site there and completely stops their push. But is it enough? Because now they're regrouping and they're going to go for a re-hit. It looks like 4 members now outside of C. It's going to be an all-out brawl. Can Western hold onto the site? Fate ult even going to be invested now. Raze satcheling in, but Power Hero 3-4 on the round. And Arav finishes it off. Flawless for Western. U of T, it was a nice try, but Western are moving on. U of T, so close yet so far.
So close indeed. Oh my gosh. They were so close. They were so close. They were coming back. They were picking up the momentum, but ultimately it was just not enough to counter Western, who were just, despite how aggressive and calculated they were, they just ultimately dominated. They dominated the game. And I mean, yeah, and obviously it'll pay off because now Western will be moving into the finals.
Lower finals, I think. But yeah,
Yes.
still Western, they completely deserve that victory. At the end, I think it just came down to the individuals. And unfortunately for them, despite the heroics from Ezo, from Sin, Western just had more of these heroics, more of this individualism, and that's what won them the game there.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, sure, U of T did come alive at times, and there were individual players who had their moments to shine. I mean, obviously they all had their moments to shine, but there were definitely like a lot of moments where it was just like, yeah, it boiled down to Ezo or it boiled down to Sin. Like it can very much like clutching on those last few rounds. Like Ezo especially, I guess. Like I think it's fair to say that he was like a driving force for some of those points just from how insane his plays were. And I mean, like the rest of U of T, they were able to play off that and build off that momentum, but like still, like you said, it wasn't enough. But it was still a really good run for U of T. Like they made it this far for a reason.
Absolutely. Both teams still played lights out. Unfortunately, you know, the score doesn't really reflect that, but you could tell in the way they were playing, right? U of T, they weren't playing bad by any means necessary or any means of the word, because they were still playing off each other. They were still playing together. But unfortunately for them, it was just Western that were coming out on top of a lot of these team fights. Their fundamentals were just a little bit better, and that's what won them the game.
Oh yeah, 100%. And as we kind of saw with our first game, very much like having that fundamentals on set, having that mental ready, like or good. I mean, like it goes a long way for how the rest of the game will transpire, especially when it's situations where the teams like where it ultimately boils down to like the tiniest bit that could really shift how everything plays out. But I mean, that is our last game for today for the stream. Quite unfortunate, but I mean, like still amazing to like be able to witness and see it all. Like this insane work from everyone, insane work from all the schools. Like I know we're only getting tiny snapshots from the games going on, but I mean like they're all amazing. They're all just as insane as this. And I mean like they're all just like on that same skill level with how the games are just back to back to back to back. Like it's if this was a semifinal, if the semifinals were this insane, I can only imagine how insane the finals will be.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the games we watched today or we casted today were just so fun to cast. I mean, I had a great time and what an insane game to end on. But before we do end, we have to talk about one more thing, and that's our sponsors, baby. Let me tell you about the BMO budgeting play. Okay, we did see it one time in that last Lotus map. Western got a thrifty, and that triggered the BMO budgeting play, which was powered by BMO and BMO Next Level. Those thrifty round wins earn CIE $10 towards a charity of that team's choice, in that situation being Western. And their choices are the Canadian Red Cross, Feed the Children, or the Terry Fox Foundation.
Speaking of BMO Next Level, we just the first of its kind program dedicated to helping gamers level up in game and IRL. It's run by Sean Frame, BMO's gaming relations specialist. And for folks who may be familiar, he was on a industry night panel. He brings a commitment to helping viewers achieve their financial goals and has a passion for gaming as an active member of the gaming community. You can type in exclamation point BMO Next Level, next as an NXT, level as an LVL for more details.
And finally, last but not least, if you type exclamation mark raffle, I know you've seen it in the chat so many times today, but if you type exclamation mark raffle in the chat, you'll be given the chance to win one of 6 gaming mice sponsored by one of 0 to CIE. And if you do participate, you'll be able to win one of these mice. You can also you can also type exclamation mark one of 0 in chat to learn a little bit more about one of these insanely cool gaming mice that they have supplied us.
Yes, but again, thank you to our sponsors who were able to help us make just this whole event CIE happen in the first place and just play a huge role within the behind the scenes happenings. And I mean, for now, like now we're kind of coming down from just how insane the game was. I think it's fair to say to kind of call it a night and just kind of like sit on all of this before heading straight into the finals, which will be being streamed tomorrow, I believe.
Tomorrow, yes, you are right.
Yes.
On the main channel as well. So don't be
channel.
watching this channel. If you want Valorant, you gotta go to the main channel, okay? CIGG, not one, but like, there's no 2.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, for now, thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you for supporting CIE and everyone a part of CIE. And for now, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.